All right. Back. Doing some silly games today. Well, a silly game, really. I'm playing some Shadows Over Loathing. It was honestly a bit of a toss-up between this and going back to like one of the more stressful management games. But I've kind of already like updated like the stream thing saying that I would be playing Shadows Over Loathing and like I'd come up with stuff for it. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing this again. Now, I know that this game is pretty lengthy. So it's not a game that we'll be like beating today. But we will be we will be doing a full playthrough over the course of several streams. So, yeah. I'm sure it'll be a good time. West of Loathing is probably one of my favorite role-playing games that I've played in the past, like, decade. So, I'm sure Shadows Over Loathing, well, from what I've seen and heard, it's a worthy successor. And it's got a little bit of that eldritch. So, you know, it scratches that eldritch itch for me. Alright. Anyway, without much further ado, let's go ahead and, boop! Oh. This is another one of those games where if you press O, it opens up your options menu. I love it. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and get started. I've been wanting to... Wazd Moving Company. It's how you move. Haha, I get it. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this game. You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with their little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. True. Giving up is always an option. Never forget it. Alright, but for real though, that's not actually how our adventure started. This would probably be useful information if you could see it. Can I get hit by a car? Hold on. No. Okay. Well, I've found 2 ways to game over before I've even started the actual game, so that's pretty cool. It smells like a diner. It smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes, magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. I'm not talking until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine is stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. Point to the right, as far as you know. What does that say? You can feel a little sign here, but you can't see what it says. Probably instructions for what to do in case of magazine-related emergencies. Still not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. I wasn't actually trying to talk to you. I was kind of wanting to walk over to this guy. Shouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face. I was like, pie. Okay. There's some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is. Bathroom, probably. Go inside. You blunder your way into the bathroom. Eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... Yes? My face! Okay. Unibrow's a good face. So is just the straight up bald stick man, like absolutely no actual unique features whatsoever. But I think that's what I went with in West of Loathing. Let's see. I like this stash. I do like the stash a lot. It is interesting now that I'm looking at all these faces. This is actually... Unibrow is the only face that actually has eyebrows. Huh. Alright, let's get some character going here. I'm thinking like... Yeah, they don't really have anything that resembles any kind of hairstyle I've ever had other than like maybe this back when I was a youngin'. Let's get epic stash. There you are. What a stash. Dude, I walk fast. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. Wait, these young women act these days with their short hair, their sassy talk, and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous! Those dances they do flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought the prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. That's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Some petty vandal has scratched the name Dan Bob on the surface of this table. Oh. Oh man, they've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes as the kids call them. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. One meat. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. I'm glad that even though time has gone on and we've now got like vehicles and jukeboxes and shit, I'm glad we're still using meat as currency. Hey Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie, are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turned into a real sawmill, so we boosted our jelly beans freezer for a weekend world of the hot potato. Oh bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew in my kite, everything's Jake. Geez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, cancel stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. Kids. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? My first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it is a bad beverage. It's bitter, and it makes my stomach hurt. Oh, well, yeah, this is not for everybody, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though. Then maybe another one for every morning for the rest of my life. Well, you enjoy that. Besides, says me only, no credit. Well, now that looks much better. I'm Ethel. Raymond, Emmett, or Crusold. If I remember correctly, my character from West of Loathing, I think his first name was like Slappy. I'm Crusold. Crusold who? Crusold Williams. Pleased to meet you, Crusold Williams. What can I get you? Is bust open Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing too. I hear we're in for rent tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. Got a letter from him. He wants me to help him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hun. But it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. Mind your own business, Ethel. I mean, I guess I just, you know, I'm seeking my fortune. What exactly does fortune mean to you, hon? Having lots of stuff. Wait, what? I'm just sick of having to make do with a cheap wristwatch. You're not wearing a wristwatch. See what I mean? Shake your head and walk away. Whoa. Holy shit. That seems really strong. Ethel said the bus will be here any minute. Go outside and wait for it. Prologue. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, C.L. Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Crusold, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able. Please, your Uncle Murray. Put the letter away. Is that a fucking clown? Just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead, you see an endless blah, 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 blah. Let me restart that. Instead, you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. The outskirts of Ocean City. What's going on? Doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope. Sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Oh, jeez, you didn't fill up before we left? Filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. Got an item, empty gas can. Plus 1 additional can. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being? First being is I'm just bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Oh. Alright then. Guess I haven't got much of a choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use though. Good luck. Thanks. Drink red cola. Protect your family. An old billboard from before the war. Gas pump's empty. This pump's full of water instead of gas. There's a little bit of gas in this one, but there's no hose attached to it. Seems like just yesterday that gas only the gas only cost 6 15/64 meat per gallon. Those were the days. Good times. Thanks. There's one object left on the snack shelf. A cheese loaf. Ew, nobody in their right mind would ever consider this vile substance a snack. You've never been hungry. Either that or postcards, or the scenery around here is invisible. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. Ooh. Old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. That's mine now. Cool, it's already equipped. Mostly empty, but you find some loose change. Ooh. Well, hold on, what was that? Sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Yeah. Can't you tell by my mustache? Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station. Yes, really. Oh, okay, if you say so. Broken radio can still be considered nice, and this is a pretty nice radio. Desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. Or the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Okay. Shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personnel files. Look up Crusold Williams. I'll be darned. Here's your file. You do work here. You got an item. Gas station personnel file. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Get 5 XP. The object you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. Okay. Stand clear of lift before operating, Steve. Like this is the control for that car lift thing. Nothing happens. It must not have power. Some kind of weird machine. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up there. Big tool chest. All the tools are already stolen. Fuse box. As advertised, this is a box containing one fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. Okay. Stuff is laden with miscellaneous stuff. Look for a fuse. Hey, there we go. Well, that was convenient. Replace the fuse. Click Reno. Done. I pushed a button. Damn it. You should stand clear of the lift 2, crew salt. Car's missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Alright, I'll take it. You got a third of a full can of gas. Rad. Can I search this again? Yeah, it just says it's locked still. Can't do anything to knock these down. Like a little rascal. What was that? Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Good to know it's not compulsory. A miserable looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns slowly to face you and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I'm Crew Salt. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Though I admit, the circumstances aren't great. Wait, there's a new game? Yeah. Yeah, I know a bunch of people that played West of Loathing and fucking loved it and had no idea that this came out recently, which I didn't either until I saw somebody else stream it. And I was like, dude! Holy shit! So what's in Albany? Got family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Opera GX failed me. Right? Like, in Steam, like, I think that it must have just been the devs. Like, I think the dev/devs just didn't fucking tell anybody that they were making a new game or that it came out. They just dropped it. I think it might even be on sale right now. Maybe. I know that Steam's got an autumn sale going on right now. You know where I can get some gas? Gas? Bus I was on ran out and the driver sent me to go find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Okay. Kicks rock. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, it sure is. Wouldn't that to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you're not much of a noticer. What the fuck? Well, anyway. Seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Yeah, it's really, really terrific. And how about books? You reading any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. One I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forgot the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best. Like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. Thought we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, okay, bye, good luck. A very corny field. Just barge into this man's house. Hey, I didn't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence y'all just barged into. Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's just so desolate outside. I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, y'all be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Crusald Believes. Howdy, Crusald. I'm Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. There's a rifle hanging over the fireplace. You leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going ain't no varmints. There's vermin, to be sure. Critters as such like that, but Almanac don't list any examples of a varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. No need to fret over right now. In any case, that gun's for later. Later? Yep. Much later. Huh. Okay. All these boxes are labeled bears. Are these boxes really full of bears? No, those boxes were all canned pears. Just had a little fun writing the labels is all. You want a can? Got one left that didn't fit. Got an item. Bibson's extra sweet pears. Gee, thanks. Weird device on top of this box. What's this funny looking thing? That there's duck call. What's it for? It is for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be, don't work no more on account of it being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders got in there. Now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see? If you want it, you can take it. It's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. Got an item. Haunted duck call. What spiders? Good job. Whoa, hold on. I was actually trying to go back inside. Nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. Get an item, rusty pistol. Okay, so we are sitting at 111. We don't have any actual stats yet. So rusty pistol is a moxie weapon. Obviously baseball bat is physical. What's a duck call? Offhand item. Pretty sure this duck call's haunted, but you can't remember the story of how it got that way. Okay, so it's a once per fight item that screws with the... Oh! Scarecrow's a bit more intimidating than usual. Crows around here must be real aggressive. I'm gonna fight it! I got a little crow friend. Right. Hit a shoot crow with a baseball bat for 1 physical damage. Bennett the Finch, that's their name. Pick up a rock and throw it at shoot crow, dealing 2 physical damage using a skill that costs an action point. Does not end your turn. Your turn will not end until you make a basic attack. Alright. Okay. So I can deal a little bit of extra damage, or I could do the haunting quack. Give him a bit of a thwack. Bonk. Ah! Jesus Christ! Oh. Frick you, man. Yeah, fuck you. Freaking scarecrow. Now it's just a regular scarecrow with the gun. Can I loot it? This thing's crow menacing days are over. It's okay, Bennett. It can't hurt you anymore. So Moxie plus 1 physical. I guess right now it doesn't matter if we're using the bat versus the rusty gun. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved where the gas cap should be. Pull out the rag. Pull the rag out and sniff the tank. There's a little bit. It smells like there's a little bit of gas left in there. I steal it. You dip the rag into the gas tank, soak up all the gas, then wring it out into your can. Somehow not mixing up all the rainwater with it. You get 2/3 of a full can of gas. Oh, wait, what did I say? That tractor is the right most interesting thing in this part of the county. Oh, okay. There's nothing else to do with this tractor except maybe sit in it and pretend to be a farmer. I'm gonna do that then. Oh boy, howdy! I sure do hope I have time to till some buckwheat before it's time to scrub the donkeys. Gotta trim a sheep before sunup. I want to reap the buckwheat and then rake my eye. Wait, what? Break my rye. Oh my god, I need to stop reading stuff so fast. Keep pretending to farm. Time to reap the bulgur. Man, even pretending to farm is hard work. No, like real talk. You get 5 XP. Got enough XP now to learn a skill. Open the character sheet via the icon in the top right or hit C. Keep pretending to farm. What else happens? Okay, we're gonna stop. We've pretended to farm enough. Oh, I see. These are the skills. Okay. Well, we already have the loot goblin perk right here, so I don't think we need to get good eyesight yet. Oh, actually, I can't even afford that. We got 15 XP. Alright, so do we think Crusald Williams is a muscle boy or a moxie boy? Because we don't have a mysticality weapon yet. I guess we could also just hold off on getting our stuff until we see what mysticality stuff is. If I remember right, I went moxie on my character in West of Loathing. I wouldn't mind doing either mysticality or muscle. It's just muscle feels a little basic. Keep on checking this guy's house out. What's with these boxes full of gears? Daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her. Yeah, it makes sense. These boxes are labeled tears. Ask Elias about them. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. Can't put neither one of them in boxes. I mean, that don't make any kind of sense. Kitchens Incorporated brand kitchen sink. Nice. Door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Where does this door lead, I ask you, kind sir? Spare bedroom. Ain't been using forever. I didn't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much use. A dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds and ain't been cleaned under properly. Since I lost my broom back in 26, been a real, what does Simone call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. One sec. Before I get into a fight, I want to keep checking this place out. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. Shares. Yes. A very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Ask Elias about it. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Oh, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That's the collecting trifecta. Okay, yeah, I get it. Doors are locked. Is locked with some kind of elaborate electric lock. Ask about it. What's with this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room. Was left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. Dang. Door leads to a bathroom. Ask if you can use it. Can I use a bathroom? Sure, you know how... Wait. How did you know that door was to the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms, so... Oh, good for you, I guess. A vicious clawfoot bathtub. You can see your face in Elias' mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Gaze into it. Hi, Crusald. I smile. Hey there, good looking. I frown. Oh, what's wrong? I scowl. Why, I oughta. I worry. Oh, no, 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 no. I cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago. I XD in the mirror. I freak out. I close my eyes, and then I go back to normal. And I leave. Oh, I see. Yes! Yes! You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. How could it haunt me later? I got 5 XP just now. The collection of stains makes its home on the range. Okay. Alright. Okay, I guess for now... I don't know. Maybe I do just go strong back. Because, like, Moxie is fun. The old pew pew build. But that's also what I did in West of Loathing. I wouldn't mind doing something new. I just haven't found the Mysticality weapon yet. Well, hold on. I got an idea. Turtle is stuck on its back. Why are you helping it? I am helping it. There you go, buddy. Enjoy blue cola, the honorable choice. Like they drove this boxcar. Wait, hold on. They drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Gas! There's a partially full gas can nestled in piles of garbage. I take this. You pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some of the garbage. Got a full gas can now. There's something shiny in the pile. Dig for it! It's an old class ring. Got an item, 1917 SIT class ring. Makes everyone think you attended SIT or mugged someone who did. A tarnished class ring from the Seaside Institute of Technology, adorned with a blue jewel supported by a pair of tiny carved badgers. Alright, partner, what's your deal? Probably shouldn't root through that guy's knapsack without asking him first. No, that's the best time to root through it. Cheerful looking hobo toots idly on a harmonica. I interrupt his tootling. Hi there, I'm Crusald. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. Not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see a whole country's my home, so everybody's my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that or they're all trespassers. Better get off my property. I'm just joshing your friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam! It's a local delicacy. Clam jerky? Ooh. Huh. Sure. There you are. Can't buy the stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals here are a little bit weird. Okay. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through alright. Ever think of going back? They only got one track there, so it was a one-way trip. Might head back for a visit once I built the second one, though. Huh. Do you live here? Not permanent like, but I've been camped out here a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss sent a railroad bull to run everyone off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you can say that. I think he's still prowling around out back if you care to test your metal. Don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might make a pretty good club once it gets it off of you. So what's your 10-year plan? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. Figure I'll mosey on down there once it's rain lets up. Word on the wall? Never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Yeah, similar. I see. Can I loot your knapsack? Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been here since before I arrived myself. Noah's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Howie wasn't just harmonicking Dixie. What? Well, that's... Okay, so the first check we've found so far is a 3 Moxie check, then. Which makes me want to do Moxie build again. Fuck. But I don't know. Wait, was this here? The weird plaque where Lydia used to be standing. Historic site. At this exact spot, on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T, purchased by Hiram O'Crollins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great and you aren't regretting this trip before you've even arrived. I'll go on about my normal not haunted day. I'm glad I preemptively got the like I've seen the void eyes. Oh, the turtle. Turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. I grab him. And I name him Clyde. Okay, we totally can't walk past. We do have enough gas that we can leave, but there's also a bunch of extra stuff that we can do still. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Gonna do Moxie. Fashion sense. Just because I don't like doing strength builds in games, honestly. Like I find them so boring. What do you think the odds are that we actually find the mysticality weapon in here? Now that I've gone and spent my money. Cattlewoman of the Night, look at another one. Cattlewoman of Glory, look at another one. The Riders of the West, look at another one. Incident at Horse Thief Arroyo, look at another one. Hey, this one looks like it's worth a read. Got an item, the Handgun's Tale. Unlocks advanced trick shooting techniques. Unlike most old westerns, this one's written from the perspective of a gun. Cool! Mysticality. Huh. Shit. Alright, we got 10 meat there. Tasteful arrangement of dried prawns. Yeah, let's drag this thing out. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things are pretty dangerous. Yeah, I'm sure. Freaking ow, dude! Wow, this thing's got 10 HP. That's actually kind of menacing. Bang. Please no. Ugh. Well, I'm fucking dead. He shrugs, and my bird runs away. You should have listened to Chekhov. Yeah, I guess so. Oh! Okay, let's see if that cow's easier to deal with. You've actually got to be kidding me. I can't fucking believe it. Hold on. Do I have any, Okay. I could eat clam jerky to get strong. So that's mysticality. Wait, hold up. What was the check on this? 3? 3 Moxie? Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna eat our cheese loaf. Cursed by an absence of crackers, you eat the cheese loaf with your bare hands. In the end, you are unclean both inside and out. Gain an effect, improved loafing. Alright, now we can open this. Ha! It isn't a puzzle you can't solve. Except maybe a puzzle harder than this one. Unfortunately, the bag is pretty much just full of trash. You do find a small key at the bottom, though. Got an item, a little silver key. Alright. And now what we're gonna do... Wait. You know what I just realized? This farmer guy had a fucking barn and I never checked it. Hold up. Was it this one? Yeah. Oh, duh, it's locked. Wait, hold on. We just got a key. Okay, never mind. So unlocked. I got a key that unlocks a file cabinet or a drawer or some other boring office thing. I know where that goes. Hold on. I know where that goes. I can get into my old place of work. I unlock it with a little silver key. The 5th drawer contains a hose with a nozzle on it. That's way less boring than you expected. You got an item, a gas pump hose. The little silver key falls into a hole in the floor and disappears. Dang. Well, you saw the hose you found. Pump some gas. I got an item, 133% full gas can. Yeah, just a gas can of holding. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that, guys. Wait, actually, hold on. We do some crazy damage now. Oh, actually, hold on. So, you moving out? Yep. Finish packing. Just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. Got movers coming in the middle of the night? No, in the morning. But I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college. There's nothing keeping me here. Never particularly cared for farming anyhow. Just kind of fell into it, you know. So I reckon take a opportunity to retire and travel a little bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to. Yeah. Nice. So what's your story? What you doing out here on a night like this? See, I got this letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on a bus to Ocean City. I sure ought to tell you this, but got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. Nah, I got you. I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. Gotta warn you, though. I have to find my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? That it's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built like this ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it tube and it got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato, so I locked it in the barn. Gotcha, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you got in mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Yeah, there we go. I unlock the doors. You heave the doors open, leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later. Go on in. Must be the farmer's daughter's fishing's rod. She won't miss it, you assume. Oh! This is a fishing rod, used for fishing, and definitely not for fighting. A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. I'm gonna test my fishing rod. Yep! Didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Okay. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. Oh. Cabinet's rusted shut. Nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if I had something in it. True. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. Okay. A baleful pile of hay. Ugh, you have a recurrent nightmare about searching for something in one of these. I was gonna say, am I gonna be able to search for this thing? This is a nice, oh, duh, that's the barrel. Alright, Robo. You're not gonna get past that thing without destroying it. I'm going to destroy it then. Okay. Wow, we actually do insane damage right now. From what I'm looking at. Holy shit. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Rest in parts. Yes. You went through a lot of pain and suffering to get access to this gas can. I take my reward. My can is now 166% full. Workbench for welding. I switch it. I found some gloves. Mostly tools you don't understand, but you do find some gloves. Go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and your falling out of loft fever. True. +1 hot armor. Cool, I guess. These socks just keep getting wetter. Hey, Elias. I had to beat up your scarecrow, I'm sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow, but what'd you go and do a thing like that for anyway? Oh, shit. Ah, man. I let my hand, like, relax and it fucking hit spacebar. Oh, well. Found this old class ring. He handed it to him and he looks it over. Hey, a 17 SIT ring. Got one of these in faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire one like this. These are ones they gave to the junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. Worth anything? Nah, not to a jeweler or pawnbroker or anything like that. 8-karat gold and the stones made of glass. Collector would give you 30 meat for it, such as myself if you're interested in selling it. I mean, it doesn't do anything for us right now. But we also don't really need the meat yet. Let me think about it. Alright. It's time. Eat the jerky. You gnaw on the jerky until the gnawing is done. And the swallowing too. Yeah, let me in. Or I guess out. Given the circumstance. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aw, that's cute. Somebody's placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. One of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Open it. Someone left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in here. My gas can is now 200% full. The stew in this pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage the ladle. I do so. Hey, this isn't a ladle, it's a spatula. No wonder the stew's messed up. That's actually the fucking mysticality weapon right there. God damn it. Damn, and it's mysticality +2 as well. That's actually a good weapon. Anyway. Uh-oh, it's that railroad bull Howie told you about, though. Railroad minotaur would probably be a little bit more accurate. Take the bull by the horns. Damn, I really wish I could have kept that buff to my moxie. That would have been nuts. But I'm sure we'll be fine. Pew! Ow! Rude, dude. Okay, so my bird just gives me muscle, which actually isn't all that useful right now. Bonk. Oh, he's actually gonna freaking kill me. Isn't he? Well, whatever. Oh, wait, no. I wasn't paying attention to how much damage I was actually dealing. You beat the Minotaur. I gained 5 XP. Bennett the Finch grows stronger. Gets an extra HP. Okay, so hold up. What's Clyde's deal? A turtle is like a slow bandage. You're trying to combat. Clyde heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality, which is 1. Right now, that would actually be better. A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh, look, it's got a gas can on it. Mine. You add the gas to your can because you can. It is now 233% full. Alright, let's see. I really hope I didn't screw myself by not doing this fight with that extra moxie buff. Because this guy's friggin' brutal. Ow, frick! I'm gonna actually try this first. Because I'm kind of curious what would... Okay, so... Yeah. Not the worst thing, but I think that the only way I can win this fight... Which actually, yeah, looking at this... I might be able to win. I might be able to. Maybe. But I think I just have to go straight for damage. Should listen to Chekhov. Yeah. Actually, hold up. Rusty Pistol, Moxie +1. Muscle +1. Grimy Spatula, Mysticality +2. I don't think I've really got anything to increase my Mysticality yet. I've got this. That would actually be a better weapon right now. I could offer that class ring to him. I'm tempted to just say, actually, you can just have it. Because I feel like I'm still going to get something for it. Fuck it, do it. Well, thank you. That's right generous. He admires it a bit more than slips it into the pocket of his overalls. Don't mention it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. Because what I actually kind of want to do is Mysticality. So I'm going to buy Quick Wit. And then... we're going to equip the Grimy Spatula. Because this thing actually hits harder. And we're going to try this again. God, this is cursed. It's so cursed that, like, I go last. Alright. Huck the rock. Hit them with that. Frick, dude. That actually might kill me anyway. Yep. Damn, because he hit me for 3 that time. Was that just like random? Like he just got like a lucky attack off on me? Because last time when he hit me for that fire poke, it only did 2. Hold on, let me see if this happens the same way again. As an experiment. That's another 3. Yep. Okay. And then I die. Bleh. Okay. Damn, dude, this thing is actually kind of tough. Good listen to Chekhov. Yeah. Yeah. Can I fish in any of this stuff? No. I guess I leave. I don't think I've got what I would need to actually survive that fight. 5 Mysticality, Jesus. Well, actually, wait, hold up. Well, no. Even if I did take this and buff my Mysticality, so that'd be what, like 5 damage and attack. Well, hold on. Hold on, I might have a chance still. You open the can using the can opener you keep hidden in your sock in case of a can-related emergency, and eat the sugary pears. Sweet. Too sweet, in fact. There's a loose floorboard here. Can I ask him about it? No. Okay, let's do this again. This time I've got a different idea. Ow! I'm gonna honk. And make this guy's stats suck beans. So it seems to only have decreased his muscle, which is kind of weird. Okay, so that time he only did 2. I'm still going to end up bleeding out. I think. Oh, nope, we can do it! Whoo! We just barely fucking pulled it off. You really gave that devil its due. Yeah. Damn right, brother. So there's nothing I can do with this floorboard, huh? Hey, Elias. Took care of that dust devil in your bedroom. Did you now? Well, thank you kindly. Of course, it's a bit late for my purposes, but I imagine the next occupants will be grateful. Hope the thing didn't rough you up too bad. Now it was a snap. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that, I'm not sure what the deal is with that floorboard. But I think we've done everything now. We're gonna get out of here. Hey, man. Fine. Any luck with the gas? You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, huh. This can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Oh, whatever. Ready to hit the road? Yeah, let's get the heck out of here, man. Let's skedaddle. Takes the can and empties it into the bus's tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard. You climb back onto the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep, the sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Locust Street. And you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. What? All ashore was going ashore. Thanks for traveling, Will's Bus Company. Thanks. Alright. We got more XP. Got 20. Sail, 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 sail. Going out of business. Going seems inaccurate. Keep out? Probably nothing you want in there anyway. Tobo seems wholly... Wait, what was it? Unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Suits me just fine, I guess. Wise man once said the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name is Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Crusoe. Pleased to meet you, Crusoe. Say, you wouldn't happen to have a couple spare meat, would you? Sure. You flip Gus some meat, and he beams. Thank you very much, Crusoe. The old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on. And walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now. Okay. Oh, let me get my mouse out of the way. It's a bus stop. Cola Wars surplus. The Army surplus store is closed for the night. Hey, there's Murray's Antiques. Trash can. Full of trash. I dig through it. Find a discarded bottle of cologne. Yes. This store sells broken glass in drafts. Note on the door says, please. Or lease, please. Condemned. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. Oof. Trash's reach has exceeded its can's grasp. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. No, it's the best time to do it. Okay. Late, bank's closed. Nothing else is in that direction. Door to the newspaper office is closed. The windows are boarded up. Looks like the printage really is dead. You'd have thought it had at least, like, 7 or 8 more decades left. But hey, it's whatever. At least until smartphones get invented. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Crusoe. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't really say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, jeez, you're soaking wet. Come on in. I'll get you a towel. Walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac, as Jessica grabs a threadbare towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. Said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. Told him we should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. Just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. There's something I'm missing here. This is an antique shop, right? You're making... You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her grandmother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Ah, yeah, this is gonna take some explaining. Alright, I'm intrigued, I guess. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something like other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know? Cursed. Oh. Thought you were making like bathtub gin back here or something. Oh, no, it's not a joke. That's really what the job is here. The antique store is, well, not exactly a front. We do find a lot of normal antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so no one gets hurt. And Uncle Murray just went out to get one, never came back. That's the long and short of it. Yep. What do you say? You in? I mean, yeah, I can't just leave him in the lurch like this. Great! You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Oh, hey, that's well timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. Ah, Gabby, pleased to meet you. Hi, hello, pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage in Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? He can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Ah, great, I could really use some sleep. I fucking love the goblins and loathing. This desk is a mess. Whose desk is this? Murray's. Keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to dig him out of the avalanche. It's curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists, Sandy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. I mean, won't. You know. This is your new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there, making the bed and such. Go on in. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I mean, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Wow, a mission already? You know these cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out that there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it, that's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue. Yeah, I guess there's no time like the present. Probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You don't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block. If the readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. Should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to that newspaper office with Crusald and help him get that hat, okay? Okay. Gabby's ready for an action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as a companion. Oh, I'm so tired. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat, a cursed hat. According to the readout, yeah. Men's fedora, probably. I'm supposed to, what, just break in and take it? Not break, exactly. I managed to finagle the spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. Pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out back there and in bed before you know it. Got an item with the newspaper office key. Okay, wish me luck, I guess. Messages, none. There's nobody you need to call right now. There's nobody at this desk. Hey, Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing up a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. Okay. Don't have time to play games. Kitty! White cat is snoozing on an old towel. What's this cat's name? Calliope. Murray got her a couple of years ago. Scritched the kitty's ears. Give her a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't she like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? Nah, we're all out. We can get some tomorrow, though. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus next door. Okay. Not even a hazard a guess as to what this contraption does. You open the door, and there's just brick wall behind it. Apparently, it goes nowhere. Ugh! The Matrix. Whoa. Oh, duh. This is the newspaper right here. I unlock the door. You take a deep breath and unlock the door. You give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. Those are mine now. Reporter's cufflinks. They're an accessory. Okay, so +1 mysticality. Really? Jesus Christ. Dude, if you go mysticality in this game, you just get buffed like crazy fast. What? And then I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. There's a half-finished letter in the typewriter. The letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Maybe under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. Doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's all that about? AP feed. Oh, hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press news feed machines. High tech. I gaze into it. Today's list of banned dances. The chutney slider, the dirty, dirty blitz, and the upside down tango. Keep watching. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barbara says you'd think he could have left a better tip. Keep watching. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef. Or maybe lamb. Anything happen if we keep smashing our way through the news? Nah. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programming, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report... It cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. I read the slip. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it's a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by the government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you're giving me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. The note says, Tucker, got that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler. What's the deal with, like, the under the water cooler? Like... A little bit of very, very old coffee left. That's mine. That's my nasty old coffee now. Increases your maximum AP by 1 until you use another potion. I see. Stench armor. Huh. Crumpled up pink slip. Can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against the company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired. I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. Make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. Ooh, a pneumatic tube system operating manual. This is a reference manual for a citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looks like the Eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure. Ooh, nasty old leftovers. I hate the sound effect that it made when I grabbed it. Looks like a like Venable made good on his threat. Nothing. Venable must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. Yeah. Big heavy water cooler. And it's got something to hide. I move it. Hey look, a trap door. I go through the trap door. Ugh! Fishman! It's a calendar from 11 years ago. Take a closer look. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? Well, let's find out. 1917 would be right in there-ish. July 22nd, 1917. You find something interesting. The top story from that date is the Ocean City comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked great for everyone. Sure, that's why they're closed. They had so much money they didn't need to make newspapers anymore. It's an underground press, literally. There's still a newspaper left in it. Mine. The underground newspaper. More of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Interesting. Very interesting. The control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Check it out. The control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that are all currently off. I consult the manual. Startup instructions. Push the green power on button. Step 2. Pull the pump engage lever. Adjust the suction rate according to these thingies. Alright, so, push the green power on button. The green button makes a satisfying click, and you hear a motor start up somewhere. I pull the pump engage lever. Pull the lever with a very pleasing kerchunk, and the motor noise turns into a sort of loud, windy whine. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Okay, so adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. For red lights on, wait, it's yellow though. But it's yellow though. Let's see, I'm gonna turn the knob. Okay, so whatever it is, it can't be A, E, or D. Still a lot of options. I'm gonna try C. On the... Oh, hold on, let me see. Red... I'm guessing this is going like red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Like that old fucking thing. Yep. Okay, so it'd be C. I graduated kindergarten. Yes! Well, someone's gonna get some very strange mail. And how? What were those things anyway? What were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. Yeah. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the floor. Very old manhole cover. That's supposed to be the hat Jessica wanted you to cover. That's mine now. I now have a terribly cursed fedora. Nothing good can come of it. I put it on my hat. I put it on my hat. I put it on my head. I gab with Gabby. Hi, Gabby, how's it going? It's the beansies, Crusade. Hell yeah. Okay, so there was this. Found something interesting. Tragic accident, certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O. Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e., a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crullins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Okay, well, we're good. Let's head on back. Do you think she's gonna freak out when she sees us walk in wearing the cursed fedora? Hi. Looks like I found the hat. Found a hat. I'm guessing it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual, although, yeah. Well, it does creep me out a bit. Can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off of that hat, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, but, what? Can't we just put that hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get kind of weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. What? Hi, this must be Charles Wallace. Must be Charles Wallace, I'm Crusold. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Crusold. What do you do around here? Oh, you're general handyman sort of stuff. Keep the lights on, keep the water running, built the Dectratron, and uncurse the machine too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. No, it's nothing really. Let me ask you something. Something I can help you with. Nah. It's the uncursing machine. Pop a squat. Sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. And you pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The incredibly, horribly, terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whips the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. You got an item, the uncursed fedora, but the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, Crusoe. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton? Newton Newman, yeah, that's right. A machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. But as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some consciousness, spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton Newman kind of guy. Fedora's curse bounces around innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside of it. Yeah, that sounds safe. I'll do that. The Fedoral Reserve. Oh, let me get rid of my get rid of my cursor. I heard thy death call, creature. Yes. A tree felled before its time, the ground stained with sin. Yes. Et in Arcadia ego. Even in Arcadia there is death. Yes. Even in paradise there is a killer. Yes. Thou know who I am and why I am here. Aye, Cutter, there has been a murder. What knowest thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, and that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this, I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellings the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speaking at all, but honks. By finding thee a liar, there is nothing I can do to saving thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be your branches. Blessed be. Wow, these guys really do have a whole lot of, Oh, I don't like the way this guy looks. Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. I am order. With perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou telling me? troubled by the murder of it, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for a liar. Thou will do must Cutter, have no doubt. My brother spec, I have 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not speak in at all, but honks. What speak can thee of this? I do not honken, sire, I swear in upon it. Thou hast never honken. Never, never, 'tis a sin in mine eyes. How about you, do you honk? Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. This is just a normie dude. Thou claim to be without sin. None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to mortar. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brother speaks of 3 brothers. This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then. No sire. Well then you're a lying piece of shit. Thou lie about honkin' tree. What say? Thy brother's honkin' not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee while I'm making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Wait, thou do not run. Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will hath grown so tall and strong thine axe will never fell in me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murderer. But this is not fair. Big rot in the wood today, Cutter, and wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. It'll do. Nice hat. The hat is clean both spiritually and laundrily. Dude, +1 to muscle and max HP. Holy crap, that's good. Holy crap, that's good. That door to nowhere again. Still just a frickin' wall. Ooh. It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. There's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Cool. Simple writing desk with no chair, or pens, or paper, or anything. So it's really just a desk. Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. I opened the trunk. Ah, what the frick? You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ashes. Everything? Everything. Except, bizarrely, the stamp from Murray's letter. You got an item. Stamp from Murray's letter. My stuff. The stamp from the letter Murray wrote you was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. Got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. I examine it. Curious. Postmark says 18th of April, 1906. Even though Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple of weeks ago. Hold on. So tired you can't even work the doorknob. It's time to sleep. Fuck. I wanted to go check the newspapers. Television set. You've heard of these. I turn it on. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. Rats. Sleepy time. I dream about school. Dude, I love Jacob Marley, dude. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. I chat with one. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. Sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. Why did they look different the second time? 6 lockers. I checked locker 7. There isn't a 7th one. I said I fucking checked the 7th locker. And I said there are only 6 lockers. No, you check the 7th locker now! Okay, geez, look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. I look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. I read one. How I Spent My Summer by Crusald Williams, age 6. This summer, I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray's funny. He knows magic. Had a fun time with Uncle Murray at the end. I look under the pile of papers. Underneath the pile of school papers, you find an overdue library book. Alright, let's check the first one. You open the first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. Check the second one. The second locker is full of peanut butter. I check the third one. The third locker contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. I check the fourth. The fourth is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. The sixth locker opens up into the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as not to suffocate. They keep changing their face. Our founder Brandworth Gorvunculus III. Hello there, you must be... He flips to the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Williams. Crusald Williams. Say it, don't spray it. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, this is where I pick a character class. Now then. There's 3 classes for you to choose from. There's advanced kicking and throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have overview of curd conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, weird time signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. I'm interested in being a cheese wizard. No, oh fuck! I don't know. Do I go cheese wizard? Like, if I'm being honest, the main reason I've even been using mysticality stuff is because everything we've gotten so far is for mysticality. I wouldn't mind doing something else. Well, I haven't done a mysticality character. Fuck it. We're gonna be a cheese wizard. As trained chief magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard, elemental cheeses to damage their foes, and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. Now, hold on, let me think about this. What do jazz agents do? Masters of syncopation and improvisation, jazz agents use their rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtlety, weakening their enemies and stacking the odds in their favor over time. What's a pig skinner? As accomplished athletes, pig skinners use their muscle to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie. On third thoughts, yeah, I think cheese wizard sounds like actually fucking nuts. I love it, I'm a cheese wizard. You're a cheese wizard, Crusald. Brilliant. Now then, that's just the matter of your minor. Looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Cryptobotany, applied insectology, or the psychology of rocks. Yeah, I minored in the psychology of rocks. Psychogeologist, so you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Wait, what's cryptobotanist? So you're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. Applied insectology. You're an expert on the bugs and the birds and the beads and the such. Nah, it was definitely psychology of rocks. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. I want to go about doing that. She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. A nice lady at the desk says that this doorway leads back to your waking life. Ah, the abyss. You can gaze into it for days. Okay, so what do we get? You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too closely at your character sheet right now. Fine. Fine. Freaking jeez. Okay, what did whoa! Okay. We can gather crafting ingredients from rocks. Cool. I know how to break open rocks and steal their secrets. No stone unturned or smushed. Okay, so we can confuse some people with magic. Wow, these things get freaking expensive fast. Anyone can lie, but if you want to be really good at it, you need to use a little bit of magic. That's kind of tempting. Oh, okay, so being a cheese wizard doesn't actually lock me out of doing Moxie stuff if I end up wanting to actually pivot. Cool. Let's go ahead and buy Bewitch. I feel like that's going to be the best investment early on. Though I will say that 20% extra meat drops is pretty nice. You awake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. Oh, does that mean... Okay, yeah, so my food stuff was also gone. Overdue library book. Checked this book out 13 years ago. I've spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. You didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school, and you don't feel like reading it now. Fine, jeez. Morning, Crusoe. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? Ah, my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Oh, jeez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You can pick out some clothes from the shop out front. You don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa. I'll be alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another curse thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps jumping, moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. I love picking things up! Appears to be a watch of some kind, a pocket watch, maybe a wristwatch, I can't be certain. Watch in the speakeasy out in the alley. I got it! Anything else? Yeah, you'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Wow, that's a pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses, too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. Let's see what's going on next door. Proprietor stands behind the counter. Hi, my name's Crusoe. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. Heck yeah, war! Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Wait, dubious grenades. What's the story with these grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades, and then he looks at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, I love picking things up. He hands you a bunch of grenades. Just try them out next time you get in a fight. When you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. Now what's for sale? Alright, we got stench armor gas mask. A haversack. Oh. Dented bugle. It's like they say, a broken bugle still plays reveille twice a day. True. Field manual, culinary tactics. Grants combat skill, Parmesan missile. Deal 3 physical damage and reduce moxie by 3. I actually don't know how good that would be. White seltzer. Sleaze armor. Mysticality plus 2 physical damage, eh? That's... Isn't that exactly... Yeah, that's exactly the same as the Grammy spatula. Why would I bother? Speaking of things that are like, why would I bother? I think I'm gonna sell this baseball bat. Actually, nah, I won't sell anything until I need money. Okay. Are there any open businesses down this way? No. Damn, I was hoping I could mess with that grate. Okay. This alley is where Jessica said the speakeasy was. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. I knock. The little panel slides open near the top of the door and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password. Of... Fiddlesticks. Okay, come in, but you better not be a pro-y. I don't even know what a pro-y is. Speakeasy, friend. Dude, what's with your head? Don't bother him, he's bouncing. This guy likes hitting those spoons together. He sure does. A milky-eyed sot. He turns his head towards you and smiles. I buy him a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. For those who can read them, the signs are here, right here in this very room. Spit. This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. Wait. Aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Say hi. Hey, remember me from the tube? Beat a bud, we're off the clock. Oh, I didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Brontes. What are the Brontes? I think the book's too long. What about Dickens? I think his book's too long. How about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What books are the right length? None. That was helpful. Uh-huh. Like he seems to be dancing to a different song than everyone else. Oh, that guy's got Charleston fever. I gotta get back. That's horribly contagious. Bartender looks up as you approach, but he doesn't stop shaking. Hello. He grins. Hey, baby, welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Crusald. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps you have a watch on you. Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Whence is the hooch coming? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. Charleston fever, oh god. Man. Some of the strongest men I've ever met have been brought down low, 6 feet under low, if you know what I'm saying, by Charleston fever. 9 times out of 10, you catch that, it's terminal. Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks? Oh, sorry about that. Wrong napkin. Takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scratched on it. I take the napkin. The napkin? You got an item. Ocean City napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Location unlocked, Plunkett Street. Location unlocked, Fridge Factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon on the top right or hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Heck yeah, brother. What do you have to drink around here? Beer? I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer. We've definitely had worse beer. I leave. What's the buzz give us? Ooh, +5 to maximum HP. That's not bad. I can't really feel pain as much anymore. That's some good shit. Some weird symbols are carved into one of the floor tiles. Really responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Let's see what's inside. You got gauze pads. And 3 activated charcoal briquettes. Lady's making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. Door won't budge, must be barred from the other side. Fine, I'll get out of here. Ooh. That sure would have been awkward if I just walked out of the speakeasy and got hit by a freaking car. Alright. No, let's wander a little bit. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth, then holds the purse out to you. You want one? Sure, thanks. Huh, your purse is just entirely filled with saltwater taffy? Yes, it's Gabby's favorite. You got an item, licorice taffy. Guess I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar really effectively and don't need as many vitamins as humans. Jealous? A little bit, yeah. Alright, we'll actually go to the fridge factory. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So, you are new in Ocean City. Your first time at it? Yeah, that's right, yeah. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there and a future teller. That does sound like, a cat wearing pajamas. Location unlocked, the Ocean City Boardwalk. We'll check it out later. The toll. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Try to make a deal. Whoa there, buddy. This is private property. Club members only. Yeah, like you said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Bop bum egg. I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. How do I come up with that kind of meat? Ha! Try panhandling with the bums over in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just northwest of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. Okay. Well, let's go check out the boardwalk, I guess. A young man wearing a flour-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on his face. Hey man, this is doughboy territory. You want to walk down this street, you gotta pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. Wait, that's it? I guess you don't really need the dough after all. Alright, now it's 10 meat. Oh, come on. How about a knuckle sandwich? Ugh. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, they've got, what, 13 health? Trusabella the dough baby. They heal for 3 HP? What do I have to do to get a dough baby? I only get 1 HP healing. Okay, so let's see, what can we do? We hit like a truck with our spatula. How much would this? Okay, so we can do this. We're gonna throw a rock at the dough baby. And fucking kill it instantly. Wow, he's gonna hit me for 6. That tentacle's gonna do a dance, increasing ally stats by 3. So I think what I want to do is just kill this guy as quickly as I can. Yeah. Ow! Oh, okay, cool. Flap, slap. Gabby will slap Ben the loafer for 3 physical damage. Or heal all allies for 5 HP. Okay, so Ben the Loafer is gonna hit us with bread. So I think what we do first is this. We slap Ben. Yeah. Okay, how much health does he have? 5. Alright, so we're gonna throw a rock at the tentacle. And then we're gonna slap Ben with the grimy spatula. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Ben. Slap. A lurid dance? Ugh. Horrible. Now you're really gonna get it, tentacle. Doing suggestive dances at me? Ugh. You won. Looks like that guy is toast. Yeah. That's at this point. I bet that even that meme is like fucking ancient, isn't it? The CSI Miami. Yeah, meme. You got an item: clammy dough glob, and a doughboy loaf, and 5 XP and 12 meat. Whee! That's how we're gonna get our money. We're just gonna beat up a bunch of doughboys. This would be a perfect combination for making. Wait, this would be perfect for making a combination club / sandwich. Never a bad time for a CSI throwback, right? I don't know what I feel like, but I don't know. You know, it's fucking easy to feel dated with all the Zoomers running around. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Crew Salt. Well, hey there, pleased to meet you, Crew Salt. I'm Dusty. What's up, Dusty? Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running the game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see. I see. And also because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? You know something good's gonna happen if I pay every single bum. Give her 5 meat. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. Tony Fiasco hat photographer. Grouchy looking guy standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. Damn, this is actually a pretty big boardwalk. Let's go fishing! Yes! You find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice! You got a brain sturgeon. You toss it in your fish sack. I continue fishing. Nice! You caught a whistling curmudgeon. You toss it in your fish sack. I continue fishing. Wow, a ring! It looks like it got dropped in there ages ago. Disgusting. I continue fishing. Nice, you caught an Evinrude tide crawler. Just keep on fishing. You managed to reel something in, a piece of scrap metal. Got a max salmon. We're gonna keep on fishing until I get a message saying something about, you know, the local like fish ecosystem being devastated by my actions here. A spicy whistle tip. And why don't we have, like, seriously, why don't we have actual fish with, like, silly names like Liverwurst Slim Jim? Like, I would be so much more into fishing if I could be like, dude, I caught a Liverwurst Slim Jim. I got a haunted clam. Oh, this clam has seen deeper and darker things than your terrestrial perspective allows you to even imagine. Open it. You pry open the clam and collect the horrors it has witnessed. You got an item, Eldritch Mist. Sorry about your life, clam. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. Alright, here, I'm gonna uncrust this ring. carefully scrape the crust off of the ring. I got a thunder ring. Cool! When you're wearing this, lightning always rides shotgun. It makes it dangerous to be near you in combat. I'm sure that's a good thing. Lightning's friendly, right? Smile. Alright, fortune teller. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says tarot readings 50 meat. I complain about the price. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 64 gallons of gas for that much. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Not right now, thanks. Go talk to the photographer. He was busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod. He gestures to a nearby wastebag without looking around. That's more bills. There's my inbox. Hello? Hmm? Oh, you ain't the jumpin' Jehoshaphat, baby. Where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face! That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks, I've grown attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too, baby. I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? The sign on your roof said, Tony Fiasco? Hat photographer? That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face? A portfolio. And you know what I need before I get a portfolio? A face! Your face, baby. Well, I don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All I gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat. And all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat. And then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich! Me with my portfolio and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Oh. Well, gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be different hat every time. Can't pay enough for the same hat twice. Got it? How about this hat? What is that, an uncursed fedora? Perfect. I love it. Shit. No, I couldn't have kept it cursed. I couldn't go to sleep without uncursing it. Here's me, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? How much were those hats in the army surplus store? Because depending on how much money those cost, I might be able to make some extra scratch just buying one of those. He glares at this dude just glares at me. This guy. Step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Everyone gets a prize. You, sir. Gotta face the challenge of a lifetime, only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you gotta do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time, that's right. Care to try it? Not right now. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? That's actually not that big of a deal to get our muscle and moxie up to 3 as well. A privatized healthcare station. Oh. Grants a combat skill. Medical Manchango. Dude. That's incredibly expensive, but dude. Heal target for 10 HP and cure all negative status effects? What? What? I could be a selfish dick and just become immortal in combat. I'm absolutely buying that. I read it. Oh shit, it cost me 50 XP. Crap! Why? Whatever. Well, now I know that next time I get 50 XP, I can potentially buy a, truly... Wait. Wait, did it still give it to me? Can it be used further to upgrade it? Oh. It heals more HP. Holy crap. Okay. That is so good. Also, I literally can't afford the freaking... I actually can't afford the fortune teller anymore. Alright, let's wander. A thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you. Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I carry 3 spare changes of underwear, and I've already used 1 today. Friend, I think I have a much more convenient solution to your problems. Oh, what are you selling? He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers! With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever else you can think to hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Personal legal Are concealed pistols legal in the state? What? Probably, sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meat. An extra small Derringer, huh? That is so tempting to actually buy it. But it's probably not worth it. But here's the thing. If this is like an equipable secondary thing, kind of like the like the gross fucking, or not the gross, the cursed whistle. If it's like that, it might be worth it. Fuck it, I'll buy it. Risk it. Thanks, you won't regret this purchase. You spent 30 meat, get an extra small Derringer. I certainly won't regret being able to make my rent payment to Mrs. Brewster. Who's Miss Brewster? She runs a boarding house for traveling salesmen. Gets real scary when the rent's late. Hey! Okay. Well, that right there alone might actually have made it worthwhile for us. The fact that we got another space out of it as well. Oh, baby! It totally freaking does. Moxie +2. So I think that's actually a better AP-based attack than throwing a rock now. Because I think the rock is Moxie +1. Maybe it's just based off of Moxie. Alright, not bad, not bad. Bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, mister, don't mean to trouble you. My name's Isaiah Nelson. I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 7 meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones. Well, wait, what's in that sack you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Sure. Thank you kindly, mister. You're a real saint. I need to stop giving my money to everybody that I meet. 2 goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, you know those things, those marching band things? They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those, and they interrupt you. Hi, hello. Hi, what's up? You are intruding on the territory of the Glocklinsen. Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is. We are Glocklins, we both. We are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What think you about it? Yeah, I guess you look pretty tough. That's true, we do it. Your, xylophones are pretty cool too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, Glocklins. I get it now. I am so outraged over you. I think we shall a mugging do. I hypnotize them. You waggle your fingers mystically at the goblins. A mugging, eh? How about if you mug each other? Okay. Wait, hold on. I haven't actually started yet. This will be our first mug bee, so it's good practice. So, you will be your wallet give. Okay. And you will be your wallet give. Okay. The 2 goblins exchange wallets, then shake hands. We have on our first day 2 mugs made. We must the boss tell about this and we'll be so happy. The 2 goblins march away happily, playing jingly victory music on their glockenspiels. Alrighty. The glockenspiels. That's a fun word. Park groundskeepers inspecting a clipboard with a panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Dude, I know that feeling. Hi there, something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, Phil. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things I gotta do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about that sounds dirty, pocket meat. How can I help out? That'd be great, except, you know, new city regulations disallowing hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only government contractors are allowed to work here. It's a log in side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side as far as I can tell. Not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. Got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I am going to need to see some proof of that. I wiggle my fingers at him. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contract to wave down, Pat. That's good enough for me. Great. What do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I guess, landscaper. Perfect. A carnivorous planned expedition. Exhibition, not expedition. And the botanical gardens has gone out of control. Huh. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in there, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Alright, well, get right on that. I will absolutely steal everything I can get my hands on. Ooh, overalls! You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Dude, we got pants! Yeah, no one actually, like, everyone's been really polite up until now by not mentioning it, but this whole time we've been walking around with no pants on. Or shoes, for that matter. A plate of homemade cookies. I grab one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. I get junk mail, a fuse, and a match. This is a shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. We probably don't need that for out-of-control plants. I don't see how that would be useful. Park maintenance logs. They wouldn't be interesting, even if you weren't just pretending to work here. Alright. The plant's back here? Where do I find your carnivorous plant oh, it's probably in the greenhouse, isn't it? Caretaker unlocked the door for you. Go on in. You enter the botanical garden and find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Ugh! Tea. Drink plants while looking at plants. A nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. Okay. I am so poor I can't even buy tea from this concession stand. Northern beer barrel cactus. No, beer removed due to prohibition. Okay. Wait, hold on. Control system for the botanical gardens. Extremely complicated watering system. Northern palm tree. Do not punch. Frickin' don't tell me what to do. Ow. A plain sword leaf. There's a really sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. Oh! That's a new hat! Wait, that's a new hat! Oh! Hold on. Hold the freaking phone. Take a walk out of the park. I'm gonna go back to the boardwalk. I can get $30 more. More taffy. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of a purse and tosses it in her mouth, then holds the purse out to you. Take a piece of taffy out. You know you're supposed to take the paper off first, right? What, the skin? This is where all vitamins are. You know what, Gabby, when you're right, you're right. Bada bingas. Broken coconut. Now that is a fashion statement. Alright. Put my uncursed fedora back on, because that thing is actually way freaking better. What's this homemade cookie do? More physical armor. Not bad. But not what we need. I need money! While meandering the seats of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say it, I don't know what that word is. Perspicacious? I've never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I have a pair of pants here that's gonna knock your socks off. I don't have socks, sir. Looks down, starts crying. He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies! What's up with them? They're waxed! Guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat. I wish I actually knew what my pants did right now. I never bothered looking at what my pants too. Fuck it, I'll buy it. I've always got meat burning a hole in my pocket. Alright, so that's 2 sleaze armor. What's maintenance overalls do? 3 to maximum HP. Meh. It's good to have them in the collection at least. And now if I really need to, I can buy tea. Alright, let me see. Filters. Stuff that gives me mysticality. That's literally it, huh? Wait. Food, potions. Alright, well. Let's fight! Ugh! Clyde! Clyde just got heckin' smote, dude. Wow, yeah, this Derringer is 4 damage. Wait. Wait, hold on. Huh? I thought this equipped this took the spot of the, Wait. Rip Clyde. Yeah. Okay, so this doesn't replace my Haunting Quack. That's kind of unfortunate. Alright, whatever. We still deal enough damage that we can probably do this fight, even with a silly pistol. Dude, it even shoots like a cap gun, like I'm shooting corks. Like, I love it. Okay, the invasive plant intends to smack Crusald Willems with a vine for 6 damage. Wait, Gabby's only dealing 1 damage right now? Oh my god, that's bad. Holy crap, that's real bad. Okay, that speaking of things that are bad, that ring that I got, not awesome. Pew! Ow! Alright, well, we're not really doing damage right now, but we might still technically be able to win this just because of the fact that these things also don't really do a lot of damage. Please. Dude. That ring was the worst idea ever. Stop! He's fucking dead. You have successfully weeded the botanical garden. Clyde the turtle grows stronger. +1 to max HP. So I'm taking this ring off right now. Screw that. That is so bad. Alright, well, this is at least a better Moxie gun, so I could sell my rusty pistol. Where's my... There's my spatula. Yes. Joshua Tree. Named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Yes, yes. I've actually been to Joshua Tree. That's nice. Eyegrass. Caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. Highland Bonebush. We are beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Just beginning to. The Wetlands Nasty Bramble. Donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Hey man, how you doing? Oh, you don't even like give me a discount for saving your butt, huh? Well, here, give me some money, because I don't need that crappy pistol anymore. And honestly, I'm gonna get rid of this here baseball bat as well. I need cash. Dealt with a botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. Anything else you need done? Because I also moonlight as an exterminator. We got some real trouble at our Lepidopteritorium. You're... what? Butterfly zoo. Bunch of horrible monsters got in and I'm afraid they're gonna hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe the monsters? Nope. I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. Cool. Alright, where do your butterflies hang out? Huh. Mostly just trees out in that direction. Sign about those pointy rocks. Signed by Margaret Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Oh, well that's handy. No fishing? Oh yeah? There's a little sign not pictured that says, please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross. Yeah. No fishing sign. There's no fishing since there's no water in the fountain. You assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. Nothing beyond the reach that way. Okay, so where's Butterfly Place? Left. Oh, it's probably in the thing with the big old butterfly on it. Ugh! Horrible. This giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. Beat the shit out of it. An aggressive giant cricket. Oh, this thing's gonna... They're gonna try and hit Clyde? How dare you even think to threaten my boy? Get out of here. They're gonna hurl razor-sharp chitin at Crusald Williams, causing 4 bleeding. That's fine. Slap it. Ow! Ow! Actually, it doesn't even matter if I heal myself anyway, because this thing's dead. Pathetic. You won. You have successfully exterminated 40% of the giant crickets. Cool. How much XP are we sitting on? Okay. Okay. It is really tempting to get this mainly for the extra meat drops. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Give me good eyesight. I have 40% bonus, well, a 40% bonus now to item drops, I think. Right? Okay, so it's not in perks. I guess it's just basic skills. Whatever. I should be getting way more Ow! That fucking cockroach has a ray gun! And it took my AP. What a bastard. Wow, yeah. It deals 6 physical damage and reduces AP to 0. Oof. Dude. We'll slap him. Pap. LOL. Apparently Gabby's immune to bleeding, which is pretty good to know. No! Clyde! You son of a bitch. Alright, well this guy's just gonna keep on wasting their time trying to get Gabby to bleed, which doesn't do anything, so... I'm gonna go ahead and kill this one. Bow! Pathetic. Slap, slap. A slap for that too. For Clyde! You won. You've exterminated the last of the giant crickets. Good, good. Is there anything else I can do in here? A bench for sitting on while bugs land on you. Is it still a bird bath if it's for butterflies? I know, but what it is something I can fish out of. I got some nasty goo. You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object. A rock! You found it! The world's least remarkable rock! I'm going to reassure it. Let it know that it's not alone. I teach the rock to love itself for who it is. The fact that you're the least remarkable rock is remarkable. Don't you ever forget it. Alright, those bugs are dead. I got rid of the gross monsters in the Lepidoteuterbupium or whatever. Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they are. Thanks. I'd like to sleep at night. Here's your official payment. Thanks. You need a plumber? Well, that's plumb convenient. Yeah, anyway, our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply just got kind of unreliable lately, so I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Alright, where's that? Statue Plaza, fountain it's probably around this thing. Oh, I thought that was a box, not a manhole. No, it says, hold on. Stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. Currently at 57. Now it's at 72. Okay, it's circled. That's very convenient. Hey, bada bing. Very old manhole cover. What if I fish out of it now? Who's gonna stop me? I got 8 meat. How'd that even get on the hook? Who cares? It's mine. More food, well, not food. More meat. More cash. Even more cash. So you've caught everything that was here. Okay. Dude, I am making so much freaking cash. Here, let's polish a statue, because a security guard sounds like it'll take a minute. Oh, thank God, I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. The birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. This is one of Joplin's less popular works. I need a stench armor. Sleaze armor. Wait, I have something for stench armor. Oh, is that, this? Cologne. Bada bingus. You spray the entire bottle all over myself. Matter of fact, I don't even spray it. I just screw off the spray lid and pour it over my head. My odor is overpowering. Crab-covered statuette. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Beschenbossel. Corinthia Beschenbossel is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. A mud-covered statue. It's a statue of a Cold War soldier. War always doesn't change. Never forget. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. What am I doing behind this guy? Crud-drenched statue. Another Cola War soldier. Soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. There we go. Get a good look at it. It's a granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. It's a statue of Daniel Ocean, founder of Ocean City in 1770. On his deathbed in 1804, requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. There. Hey man, here's your shit-covered rag. I got those nasty statues cleaned. Thanks for that amazing opportunity. What did you think me? I was happy to provide an opportunity to do a working stiff. Here's your official payment. So I'll be a security guard too. Why not? Awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance. Rules are rules, you know? Alright. I was really going to town on that oboe. Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat? Actually, I need you to leave. You what? Yeah, sorry, caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know that only the police can actually run me off out of here. And you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Could you do it as like a favor? Well, you seem like a decent fellow, but not so decent I'm inclined to do you that kind of a favor, you know? Darn. Here, I'll be back when I think of something. Shit, I don't have enough XP. Hold up, I can go buy some tea. Not in the butterfly place, though. I have to go down south. I can go buy some tea to make my mystical powers stronger. Yes. Yes! Weak mushroom tea. And now I'll just wave my fingers at him and he'll leave. Hey, bud, I need you to leave. You gaze into the hobo's eyes and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. He freezes, transfixed. Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song? It is not here. It is somewhere else at, the docks? Yeah, the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles for his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there are actually docks somewhere. See you at the docks, buddy. Pay me. Got the hobo to leave. Beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding, here's your official payment. Thanks. Thanks for all the help. Whatever. The park's looking ship-shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in a lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was going to find it, they'd have found it by now. The ring of repulsion. No, it was nothing. Begin every combat shielded. Freaking what? That sounds actually nuts. What? Alright. Now let's go to Mrs. Brewster's. Or Miss Brewster's. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway, why can't you leave the mailbox? Over, I'll tell you. Alright, I'll walk on over and talk to him. There's a mailbox here with a guy sitting on it. The guy reaches down from his perch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Crusoe. What are you doing up here? A stunt. A stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for, he looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting or something? Are you trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Yeah, sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here and I'm out. Could you go grab some more for me? Snackle cakes? Oh, are you serious? Yeah, I'll admit they're an acquired taste. I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nail still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. What makes them so good for stunt rations? Got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you go pick up some more? Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. I collect a sample. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections and sewers. And ley lines... Oh, and sewers and ley lines are very different things. Almost the opposite things. Filthy trash can. Dig through it? Absolutely. Your efforts are rewarded with 1 shoe. I look for the second one. There is not a second shoe. The other shoe must have gotten lost in the shoe shine stand. I equip it. It saves me the trouble of using both of my feet for walking. At least one of them won't get tired. Bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hi there. Hi, I'm Crusoe. Samuel? Looking for Hiram's grocery. Is this it? When? I've been standing here that whole time. What are you doing here? Waiting for what? You're looking for work? Yeah, this is for... Considering this store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. For another store. Doesn't look to me like another store is gonna open here anytime soon. Have 10 meat. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. He tips his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Good luck. Store is not excited about the idea of you going through it. I ripped the boards off! Your bulging biceps make short work of the boards. Oh my god, it is dark in here. Shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. You find a mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. Okay. Shelf is so empty, it doesn't even have a shelf. Only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Ooh. Mysticality plus 2 hot damage. What we've got right now is what? 2 physical? Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll equip hot damage. That's kind of interesting, at least. An empty shelf. Unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty. I promise. Fine. Wait, what's this? Wait, what? Just kidding. There's nothing. Can't believe it. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Run away. We're going to Snackle Mills. You hear a wet, burbling noise coming from an alley and cautiously peer around the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around through the trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones from before, but since you're not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up and blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? I sneak past them. You quickly duck behind a mailbox as the fishman wetly plods to the mouth of the alley and peers around. Then it shrugs and returns to its rummaging. Phew! Snackle Mills, here we are. Truck's laden with crates of snackle cakes. The worst food ever developed. You grab a case. You really do take the cakes. Goddamn right, brother. Empty vegetable oil cans. It's a similith. A spire of petrified flour. I gather some. Some powerful grit. Crate is full of baking soda. The tarp is there to keep vinegar from getting into it. Want to head somewhere else? No, just making sure none of those rocks wanted to talk to me. I squirm on through the loading dock door. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like focaccia and son of a breech. Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you, and they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. A huge mound of loose sugar. You really bet everything on those snackle cakes. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs, in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. Get past them! Wow, there's a whole lot of these guys. Holy shit! I'm not sure if I'm ready for this fight. Okay. Oh, let's start getting rid of these dough babies. Wait, I've got grenades. Toss it at the low for dealing 10 physical damage unless it malfunctions, in which case, who knows? Okay. Jesus, 10 sleaze damage, huh? That's hefty. Fuck it. Chuck it! Ow. The dubious grenade goes off early, dealing 10 physical damage to me. But not really, because I was shielded. Alright, I guess I'll start hoiting this guy. Ow, frick! Okay, slap that guy. Bada bam! Alright, we're still doing okay. See, how much health do I still have? I'm at 11 out of 23. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Hocus Cheddarocus! And then 6 physical, 6 sleaze. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Get tonged, frickin' nerd. And then have Gabby take that guy out. Yeah, get the heck out of here, loser. See what can we do? 6. We can't quite kill this guy in one turn, even if we just burn all of our attacks on him. So I'm gonna get rid of Tuber the Dough Baby, and then bonk this guy with a little bit of hot damage. Slap. How much health do I have? 15. It's kind of tempting to use another one of these because I do have them for a quest. But if it actually works, then that'd be a waste. A waste of 10 potential damage. You won! They should call you Too Much Soup because you just spoiled those cooks. Got 5 XP, 2 clammy dough globs, a chef's hat, and Clyde grows stronger. Wait, what? +2 to magical weapon attacks. Oh, dude, that's actually really good. Where's my hats? There it is. Yes! We'll also get paid for getting photographed in this hat. Hi. A little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. Yeah, we're gonna fight these ones too. Here! Ring of Repulsion! Whoa, that was a scary attack. Okay, yeah, these guys are a problem. Wow, 15 health each, huh? Okay, well, let's start with this. Please work. Ow! Fuck! Alright. Okay, well, I'm gonna start with this. Get rid of that guy in the back. Stop it! Wait, did that actually heal Gabby or not? I don't think it did heal Gabby. Okay, this is a spooky fight. I'm gonna give Gabby some health. Then we're gonna start wailing on this guy. How much do we hit? Gabby hits for 3. I think right now the best thing is to just have Gabby keep on, like, being a target and healing. But my god, that Flower Storm attack they got is nuts. Heckin' die! No! Well, actually, -3 to all stats doesn't matter. Okay, that does totally still heal Gabby. Alright, she's doing a good job as a distraction. Alright, get rid of that dough, baby. And, start getting rid of this other flower stormer. Whew! Gabby's barely hanging in there. Go ahead and do that. I am so freaking glad I went Cheese Wizard. Although I'm guessing that I would probably just be outright stronger if I went with one of the other classes. Right, slap the dough baby. You only deal 1 damage. Fuck! Absolute waste. How much does it heal for? 3 HP per. That's actually not that big of a deal. This guy will still be missing a big chunk of health. Alright. It's time. Yeah. Guarantee the kill. Get out of here, dough baby. Yeah. You left the doughboys in the dust. I think it's flour, actually. A mountain of unsold snackle cakes. The shelf is laden with bags of expired flour. I take some. Got some mana-enriched flour. You painstakingly collect the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make 1 bag of actually good flour. This shelf contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in food. Take some. Some miscellaneous chemicals. I pour all the chemicals into 1 jar, shake it up, and then pocket it. An arcane oven. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see what's in the boss's office. The leader of the doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you were interested in the history of Ocean City baking and of the Ocean City baking industry, this shelf full of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. That's a good sound. What the? Who the halva are you? Halva isn't really bread. Fine, get the halula out of here then. What's halula? Sort of Chilean flatbread. I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one. Get out of here right now or I'm gonna beat the crepe out of you. Oh, that's much better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. We're not listening? Probably shouldn't let you get away with this. Yeah! You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Time to beat you up and take your stuff! Haha, nerd, I've got a shield. Alright, how much health do these golems have? Actually, not that much. Yeah. And then they're threatening Clyde. Get out of here. Burn that bread. Okay. Ross Doman Shibata. I think I'm gonna actually have Gabby just heal up so that she doesn't freaking die. No! Clyde! You son of a bitch. Get honked. Yeah, that's right. And then I'm gonna burn your bread golem. Oh, frick. Gabby, slap him back. let him bully you like that. Yeah. I guess you gotta kill Gabby, aren't you? Oh, actually, no. Well, it's time to get slapped again. Yeah. And we'll just go ahead and tong you. Dude, these tongs are nuts. You won! Looks like those golems were only half-baked. Yeah! Ciabatta's pants. What did Ciabatta's pants give us? More mystic... Wait, hold up! Hold up. If we got 5 mysticality, I could read the gun book. The handgun's tale. The story is pretty boring, but contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques, which we will now go ahead and study. You commit the techniques to memory, and then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. You got a perk, Advanced Handgunnery. What's that do? +1 ranged weapon attacks. Are my tongs technically ranged? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So right now, our extra small Derringer would be dealing 5 damage per shot. Or per attack, basically. Rifle through the boss's desk. We got a dough baby recipe as well as 71 meat. Dude, that dough baby was healing for frickin' like, what was it, like 3 per? What do you want to make? Okay, alright, hold up. Nothing. No, not the map. This. Dough baby recipe. 3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Sandwich cream, huh? Alright, well I can't make sandwich cream there or there. Haunted croutons I can make out of the eldritch mist, apparently. Huh. I need to find sandwich cream. I'm guessing that there isn't any lying around here. Nah. This must be the door to the factory that I can't open because I'm too weak. I got noodle arms. Yeah, let's head to Plunkett Street. I want to see if I can buy this cream stuff. You encounter a hobo who's sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Well, hey there, fella. Aren't you Crusoe? I'm Cthulhu Lennon. Cthulhu Lennon? Hi. How'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Oh, if you just head down 12th Street, you'll see the lot where the old hardware store used to be. Then you take a... You know, this would be simple if I just mark it on the map for you. Yes, please. Takes out a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come on by any old time. Hell yeah, brother. I knew something good would happen if I just kept on paying them. Alright, I want to buy some stuff. Do you have sandwich stuff? No, but they do have government issue sardines. I'm gonna buy some of those for the kitty. Okay, so with the reimbursement that would be having a picture taken of us, we would... This helmet would cost 60, and this gas mask would cost 40. I'm not sure if it's worth buying either of them yet. Moxie +2 physical, don't need that. Parmesan missile. Eh. Actually, that reminds me. How's my XP? 52! I could get something. That one test was like at like a minimum of 3 in all stats, if I remember right. Swiss cunning. That is expensive. Whoa, hold up, Stony Heart. 3 physical armor? That's nuts. I could relate to rocks both on an emotional level and on a being difficult to break in half level. Dude, that would be so good. That would make me so hard to kill. I don't think I want to get that yet, though. I'm still feeling pretty strong as is. I want to actually start working on getting that, like, that little stat spread going. Matter of fact, let's go to the boardwalk. I want to have my fortune told. We haven't done that yet. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's a cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy and could be hiding around any corner. I'm gonna keep on going to the boardwalk. Tony Fiasco! Give me money! Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see the hat you're wearing. What's that, chef's hat? Perfect, I love it! Isn't me, baby? Spend it in good health and come back soon. Yeah, I'm gonna come next door and give it to this lady. The teen takes your meat and begins. The first card tells us about where you've been. She pulls a card from the bottom of the deck. Okay, I know this one. This is the Flaming Console. The game looks like it was made in the DS Messenger app. Yeah, this if I remember correctly, the series started as like a Flash game, but I never actually played the original, which was like, I think Kingdom of Loathing or something like that. The Flaming Console? What does the Flaming Console mean? She flips through the little book. This suggests an event in your hometown involving a church. I don't remember anything about a church. Like a string of crimbo lights, the second card illuminates your present. She slowly flips over a card. I think this one is the 11 of shirts. Definitely a real card. She raises an eyebrow at you. This card means that you're on a boardwalk. Yes, that's true. The final card reveals what's in store for you in the future. She licks her thumb and grabs the top card from the deck. Okay, I know this one. This is the normal performer. What does that mean? She smiles. In your future, I see either wealth or poverty, depending on your choices. I see. Consider what just happened. Spend a few moments thinking about the tarot reading. I leave. Do you believe that Pluto should be a planet instead of a dwarf planet? I don't know. I don't think my opinion has changed ever since that was, like, actually news back when I was in, like, what, 6th grade, I think, is when that happened? Which is that, like, okay, like, who cares that much about Pluto? Like, I had, like, basically half of my education where Pluto was a planet, and then the other half, it wasn't. So, I'm kind of more of, like, the philosophical, like, on the fence setting of being like, a planet is depending on one's point of view. I feel like I remember a while back that there was some theory that Pluto was actually a moon of some far away distant planet that we just couldn't fucking see or whatever, but I'm not sure if anything ever came of that. Either that or I'm mixing it up with like Planet X or whatever. Okay, let's go talk to Marvin, because we've got his snackle cakes. You find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. A broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has memory of it. There was an accident a couple weeks ago. That car had tire break and smashed on lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? What's with all this other junk? City trash takeawayers are all contractors now. And who wanted to pay for it? Nobody! So car waits here and people put junk there because that's the place where junk is. I guess we go around it then. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what car can do. Well, sure, but the traffic's too bad right now, and here, it's not any problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really... Heave-ha! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow. Aha! Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Whew! Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Yeah, and if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you can get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. This moon is a freaking 14 planet. Yeah, something. Marvin's still sitting on his mailbox. Here's your snackle cakes. Thanks a million. Here, take some tips for the cakes, and I'll also give you some sitting tips. Cool. Sitting tips? Expert sitter, I got +1 moxie. Wait, hold on, I got +1 moxie. Do I have any food that gives me bonus muscle? I don't need it. I got a hat. It's time. We're gonna go prove how powerful we are at the boardwalk. You take a wrong turn into an underground coffee house just as a thinly mustachioed man demands any decent person to defend the formal vulgarity of Joyce's Ulysses. I flee. In a panic and a cold sweat, I flee. Game of skills, test your everything. Yeah. You aim the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, but pop, bang. You reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm going to say 34. Nice and done, right on the money. Here's your prize, some fancy new beach shoes. He takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. Got crab clogs. It makes me walk like a crab. And I even make snippy crab claw sounds. Oh. Nice shot. Hell yeah. Whoop. Oh, I can't grab it. I was actually hoping I might be able to pull it in a little bit. Oh, 5 to all stats. Ooh. Okay. God damn. That's gonna be a hard one to pull off. Let's see what the hobos are up to. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts in a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, ugh! Fight them. This game definitely has better storytelling than Five Nights at Freddy's. It's certainly more coherent. They don't make you work for it as much. Damn, I wish I had my chef's hat on. I could one-shot these guys if I did. Alright. Well. Let's just get this one killed. Boop. Yeah, get out of here. You little creep. Ew. Ugh. Disgusting. They slimed me. Alright, take out that backline tentacle. I'm pretty sure Gabby can take this one out on her own. Slap! Yeah! Slapped it right out of the ground. You won! You're gonna need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. Get 5 XP, 19 meat, and Clyde grows stronger. Oh, curious. You follow the trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where, presumably, they popped in. By presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? Alright, yeah, let's check it out. Wow, are you sure? Yeah? Okay, it's your super gross funeral. Tentacle house. Honestly, on the map, it looks more hairy than tentacly, but okay, that's definitely tentacles. Chef's hat. Equip. My power grows. Either someone's pet Kraken escaped, or someone opened a portal to the Waggle dimension. Ugh. Enter. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me! It seems like the house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, plaster's crumbling, and there are tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you do want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's gonna stop you. Except for maybe the tentacles. Let's go. Let's do this. This toilet is old and damaged, but it appears to still be functional. I flush it. Hooray! The sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Look at that, someone lost a ring in the drain. Unfortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. Benefits of being a stick man. I got the friendship ring. This bathtub is filled with a fluid you'd rather not consider. I fish out of it anyway. You unclog the drain and the tub empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. You got an item, a glob of wet hair. Whoa, hold up. Increase your familiar's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 3 at the start of combat. Dude, that would mean Clyde gets a heal of 3. Or not 3, 4. That's actually kind of nuts. Hey, hi, hello. Hey, hi, hello. I'll gab with Gabby. Haha, this is fun getting into fights. You like a good fight, Gabby? Yes! There are not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is. Notice you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look. You curl your fingers in like this and you put your thumb over them. Here, that's a fist. Squeeze all that tight and you hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow! Keen as a peach! Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. Dude. I'm so proud of her. Oh, swell, a massive colony of roaches is in the walls. This house is a real peach. Stoke is remarkably clean on the outside. Check the inside. Ah, yes, all the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. These tentacles must have been in the mood for a snack. Give them an attack instead. Yeah. Feast on this. Oh, and you're threatening Clyde? How dare you! I rip you in half. Ow. Dude, Gabby hits for 7 now. What the hell? Oh my god, yeah, we've got... We're a little nutty. I don't think we need to be harder to kill yet. You sliced them, and you diced them. You got an item, the tentacle skin headband. Or hat man. Adds 1 spooky armor to a hat. Cool. Oh, speaking of spooky stuff. I want to encounter more spiders. And I'm going to haunt the... Well, we're going to run into more spiders now. So, heads up. Let's get fishing! We got an item, a fish in a sack. I continue fishing. Nice, you caught an apple core. I toss it in my fish sack. Continue fishing. I actually need to open up my fish sack at some point and see what I got. I got some nasty old leftovers. Looks like I've caught everything. There's exactly one drawer left intact. This spot is all fished out. Try coming back again tomorrow, maybe. I check it. I got comfy hat lining and a paperclip. Dude, that's also really good. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give them! Oh, no horrors. Just some very old food. 3 nasty old leftovers. Those are mine. Those are mine nasty old leftovers now. 3 tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. Interrupt the eruptors. Spiders! What the fuck? Hold on. The Arctic ankle-biting spider bit the friendly spider for 12 cold damage. That is actually horrifying. Huck the rock. I bet this cold spider takes more damage from hot. Nope, it just doesn't take less damage. Oh! That biter's gonna try and bite Gabby. For how much? Also 12. That will almost one-shot Gabby, but not quite. So I think what we actually do is have Gabby insta-kill one of these tentacles. Yeah. Dude, Gabby's freaking shredded muscles, though. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Throw a rock at that spider. Yeah. Are these guys going after Gabby? They're not. Tongue that one in the back. Eee! Take him out, Gabby. Yeah. Give him the slap. Another tentacle skin headband. Okay, just got garbage in there. Head upstairs. I'm guessing stuff just gets worse in the basement. Oh, hey, look at this. More tentacles. A surprisingly clean wardrobe. We got a wire coat hanger. More tentacles to fight. Ow, frick. No! Holy crap! Thanks, Clyde. I always can count on you. Alright, they're slapping me, they're slapping me. They're doing an inspiring dance, making their allies suck less. Well, that's not ideal, so I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and murder this tentacle. Yeah. Ow. Holy shit! Okay, friendly spider does a lot of damage. Please! Holy crap! I don't know if Gabby can actually survive an attack from the spider right now. They deal 15 damage. That is insane. They're totally gonna go after Gabby. No! Alright. If those cold spiders... Wait! No! Friendly spider for the win! You have rendered this room very slightly less terrible. We got 5 XP, 21 meat, and Clyde has grown stronger. Top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs. Ugh. But you find a jewelry box and the key in the bottom one. Jewelry case and tentacle house key. Can I open it? You dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting that you forget to keep the box itself. You got an item. Porkoise torque, a amethyst choker, and a grindstone ring. Shinies! Almost all of your random encounters will be fights. +1 to muscle, +1 to moxie. Okay. Those are actually kind of good. Those are actually kind of freaking cool. I'll go ahead and put on that there choker. And then go ahead and come on down. Actually, let me just do this. Over here. Equip that fedora. And now my muscles get bigger. Break down the freaking door! Alright, it was a little harder than expected. I enter. And then I go ahead and re-equip the stuff that I had on before. Wait. Oh, it's an accessory. Interesting. Okay. Not a ring. Neat. What's in here? We got a creepy locket and an old wallet. The bottom drawer is filled with old horse track bedding forms, but the top one contains a wallet and a creepy locket, each with only a minimal amount of crud on them. Dude, I love minimal crud. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. Mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. I look into it. Hi, Crusald! Alright, let me get my freak out face back on. Cringe, freak out. There we go. Doesn't feel right without my freak out face. Alright. We got anything else around here? Doesn't seem like it. Can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Alright then, smarty pants. What was it? It was a pie safe. No. It was a valet. Nope, guess again. Captain's chair. No. Display cabinet? Wrong. Hassock? No. Tansu? No. Piano bench? Incorrect. Waterbed? Nope. Lounge chair? No. A cot? Nope. A chandelier? No. A shelf? Nope. Wrong. Guess again. A ladderback chair? Nope. Window shades? A buffet? It was a tuffet. Or a tuffet. Or a tuffet. A four-poster bed. Or a lounger. Maybe a card table? How about a coffee table? Was it a deck chair? Was it a headboard? Was it a bureau? Or a shelf? Vanity. Clothes valet. Patio chair. Pie safe. Again. Club chair? I give up. Told you couldn't guess. Yeah. Fine. Oh, we've already been inside of both of these, yeah? Yes. Unlock the door to the basement with the tentacle house key. I leave the key in the lock for safekeeping. Holy frick, it's dark down here. So it's way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you've got a flashlight, but you and I both know that flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. A fuse box. I'll insert a fuse. Hooray, it's slightly less dark. And there's a monster over there. This is the dirtiest broom you've ever seen. I take it. Now it's the dirtiest broom you've ever owned. Also +2 physical damage and reduce target's muscle by 1. Okay. Holy dang, what is that thing? Alright. I just can't help but feel like I've missed something. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe I haven't missed anything. Yeah, I guess we're good. Just feels like... Oh no, I guess this house does only have 2 floors, doesn't it? Alright. Let's go on down. I was thinking that the house had like 3 floors of windows, but I super doesn't. The rat tentacle thing. Yeah, that's a whole lot of nothing that I want to deal with right now. But wait, can I not? There we go. The Chthonian magma spider. That thing's a problem. Wow, that has some really high stats. Oh, but I need to get that dancing tentacle dealt with like ASAP. Yeah. No, Clyde. Ow. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, slap that dancing tentacle. Last thing we need is these guys all hitting harder. Oh my god. Holy crap. Alakaguda. Alright. Wait, they're gonna slap the friendly spider. Chthonian magma spider is gonna try and kill Gab. Okay, I think Gabby's actually like freaking dead right now. Thing is, it's immune to on fire. Okay, let's see what happens if I hit it with hot damage. Okay, it still dies. Good. Goodbye, Gabby. Ugh. No, it would have saved Clyde there, that ring of lightning. Or it would have fucking blasted him even faster than the enemies did. You leave my spider boy alone! Yeah! Ow! Yeah, get him! Get him, friendly spider! Poison him! Man, that heal ability is actually insane, though. I bet this game is really hard if you don't get that. You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat, probably in a better place now. Get 10 XP, 30 meat, and another headband. Or hatband. Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen onto the old dirt floor and sprouted. Clean them up. You dispose of the bag and pick up a handful of remaining seeds. We got 11 tentacle seeds. This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced with fish. Always fish first. I caught some unpleasant trousers. I got mildewed jeans. Okay, I can't do the other thing. That's fine. +1 physical armor and +1 or 3 to max HP. I mean, it doesn't spike our mysticality as much. I think that means we would technically be doing less damage if I equip that. Alright, let's get the frick out of here. We've detentacled this totally regular house now. Now it's just a regular old crappy house. Alright. Head to the hobo camp. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. Dude, hell yeah, more glowing ooze. That stuff is so strong. Grub! Man, look at all these hobos. It's as cozy and inviting as it's possible for a barrel of burning garbage to be. I warm my hands. That's nice. I get warm hands. Which is +3 cold armor. That would have been real nice against that frickin' Spode earlier. The hobo you met at the abandoned grocery store is slouching around and generally staring off into space. Hi there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. You find any work? That's a shame. Yeah, right. Don't let it get you down. How's the camp treating you? Yeah, seems like everyone's real friendly, real nice. That's great. Community's real important. Oh, yeah. Definitely better than standing on an abandoned street corner. I don't suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Yeah, just checking. I'm gonna see you later. Whoa, this is a hobo lady I haven't met yet. Hello. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. I am Crusoe. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I like your hat. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers, the whole thing. I'm trying to grow some rocks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. Hobo's wearing a handmade tinfoil crown. Hello there. You must be the Hobo King. Crown gave it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though, to foster a more familial air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Crusoe. What can I do for you, Crusoe? Got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. Phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Alright, man. I'm just gonna enter the hobo cryptography train. What the fuck? A bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. I love that fucking that Morse tune. radio shoebox in the corner that I can't loot. A hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Grusel. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. That's pretty cool. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's a lot of stuff in this room? Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though I'm always happy to be informative. Okay. Later. What's with this shoebox? Hey, Letters, what's in this shoebox? Shoes. You can take them. You try to pick up the box, but can barely lift it. Geez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Got heavy boots. Wow. These freaking shoes are so freaking heavy. Holy beans. Hey, Letters, what's the deal with this? It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening to stuff about ham. Got it. Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? What's this machine? Old naval radio encryption graph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code. That sounds hard. Yeah, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. What's with the book? It's a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you like. Yeah! You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with Letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. That's a hobo code code. Cool. The hobo code code. What's this thingy? Hey, Letters, what's this thing? It's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some other hobo communities. That's some heavy-duty equipment. Yes, well, not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about it yourself. Hold up. What about books? Manuals, all Greek to me. How's this stuff? Nothing. Okay. Are all you people now contractually obligated to teach me more hobo code? You have any hobo codes to share? Sure. He fishes an old store receipt out of his pocket and draws some very small symbols for you to squint at. Frick yeah, dude! Hey, Dusty. Got any codes? Oh, Letters gave you the lowdown on the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two. Pulls an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margin with a pencil. Thanks! Expand my knowledge of hobo code. Alright. You too. All of you. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Thanks. How about you, King Guy? Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah, yes, according to the hobo code code. I am, of course, obliged to assist, but first let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. I waggle my fingers and mystically at the Hobo King. You want to give me a boon? You believe it to be in your interests. Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tinfoil. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyway. Thanks. King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, and hands you the page. What's this? It's the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. So what's your secret plan? Letters mentioned something about it. Oh, did he? Wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So, will you divulge? You are practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Drat! Alright. Hands in the air, bucko! You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up! Turn around to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls, pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the... Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Ha ha ha. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet! I grab her gun! You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other... lug nut? Honestly, I didn't know about anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. You get an item, the Tin Lizzie grease gun. Nice and smooth. Perfect. Moxie plus 2 sleaze, eh? Alright. How much money do we have? 665 buckaroonies. 3 physical, reduce Moxie by 3. That could probably be a good thing to get. Fucking I'm buying it. Yes! Yes! Read! You read the book and learn an efficient, battle-tested method for hurting people with cheese. Got a skill, Parmesan Missile. There are some other notes scrawled in the margin by some former owner of the book. They're messy, but you could read them if you put some effort in. Not right now, though. Alright, what's our character sheet? Dude, we got 92 XP. And now I can understand some hoboglyphs. Also, real quick, I've got a couple things I want to do in here. Kitties! Eat some of these here government-issued sardines here, you cute little kitty. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up, devours the entire can, metal included, and purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you made a new friend. New cat unlocked! You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. I pet her. You give her a nice scritching and she purrs as she goes back to sleep. You gain an effect, Calliope's boon. 1 physical armor. Frick yeah, brother. Thanks, kitty. Now, weren't there... Oh, okay, I remember finding hobo runes on a floor somewhere. In, like, the corner. Door nowhere again. Still goes nowhere. Maybe it was in the post office. Or the speakeasy. It might have been the speakeasy. I hit on in here. Hobo code. Translate it. This code reads Sandwich, April 18th, 1858. What's that all about? Here we go. 1858. You find something interesting. You gain 5 XP. You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. You got a perk, Newshound. A flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date. So that's what that code was all about. You got an item, pressed ham panini. Nothing. Here we go. April 18th, 1906. You find something interesting. Frisco Frights! This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated at as many as 500, though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange, scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares. Though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. That's ominous. Something new. On the 22nd. Or in the 22nd year. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. This morning, the new sculpture was revealed at Goldthwaite Park. Donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on a small concrete plinth, has been variously described as avant-garde, Thrillingly pointy and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom. By interested onlookers. Cool.
Wait, I can fish in here.
They really should provide cups for this. I got a handful of clean water. How do I hook water? Dude, I must be really good at fishing.
Securberus.
Speakeasy, friend.
Yeah. Hobo code.
The code says grapes under here. You quickly pry up the tile, and sure enough, there are grapes. You've got floor grapes.
Frick yeah, dude.
Ugh. This guy with Charleston fever. Can we come into a Securberus? In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. I look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. I'm looking for a key. And there it is. The security at this bank is inconsistent. I use the key. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete. And a keyhole deep in its maw.
I unlock Sneaky Pete.
That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete, alright?
I unlock Phylax.
The head of Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use up all 12 labors just to get this thing going.
I unlock Methapon.
Hey, it actually unlocked. Newshound. Gain extra XP for learning new things from the newspaper archive. Oh, that's handy. Key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinthine cylinder. You turn and turn, and hear click after click, but nothing results. So, muscle, mysticality, moxie, 6, 7, 8, respectively. I think I can actually build up that much moxie right now, I think, right? I just have to equip... Or mystic... Wait. Didn't I have like 8 mysticality earlier? No, I'm thinking of the damage I've been dealing. Okay. Alright, how's our XP looking right now?
117.
Beautiful. Alright, so... So. Alright, what do I have for, let's see, if I come over here, it just makes me deal more damage. So, +1 to muscle, I would still need another 2 more on top of this hat to get 5. I don't have any that would give me moxie. Okay. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Can I uncurse any of this stuff that I got right now? Like the creepy locket. Because it doesn't say that it's cursed. But I get like cursed vibes. No. It's not actually cursed. Now, where are my... There they are. There's the rings. Wait, no, I don't want the rings. I want the shoes. Just keep wearing the single shoe. Alright. Man, that is so much. Alright, so I think I'm gonna get Swiss Cunning. Start increasing our moxie, and that'll also make our barbecue tongs do even more damage. I believe. Alright. I'm actually gonna go to the boardwalk, because there's that one hobo I sent there that I kinda want to give him some money so that he goes to the camp. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two glocklins playing their high-pitched plinkety glockenspiels very loudly. Extremely loudly, even. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, can you tone it down a bit? Ha! Tone it down, say you. What if we tone it? What if we uptone? They start playing even louder. It's like if someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. I give them a music lesson. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes that you don't play. What? What mean you the notes we play we not? I can see you have a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. And once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music is tricky businesses. The goblins stare at their glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidental plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. Alright, where's that hobo at? Or did he? He actually didn't show up. Hold on, is there any, Yo! A gauze turban! Good hat to wear if you're planning on sustaining a scalp injury. That's pretty heckin' fancy. Alright. Miss Brewster's or St. Polycarp's? Let's go to St. Polycarp's. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. I grind it up and get energizing powder. Take that, bean! Pretending to be a pebble. How dare you! Hobo code. The code says, meat stash, 4th tree to left of church, back row. There's a little hole in this tree. This must be what that hobo code is talking about. It's a wallet! Thanks, kindly hobo. I now have 2 old wallets. Maybe there's some meat left in either of them. That one's got 103. This one had 86. I just got like 200 bucks from opening up wallets that I've, like, one of which I've already had in my inventory for I didn't even know how long. I got with Gabby. Everything good, Gabby? It's the beansies, Crusoe. Cool. Can I get your funny hat? I'm gonna get fish in your holy water, okay? After a brief struggle, you reel something in. A handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. It's a vicar. He seems agitated about something. Hello there. Oh, no, 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 no. What am I gonna do? I was gonna ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Services are canceled for the moment. Matter. One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes, like a saint or someone? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on, but they're all important in their own way. The bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. Okie dokie. Hold up. There's a hymnal on the back of this pew. I take it. The unpleasant hymnal. There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting inkblot thing. Crack it open to deal your muscle and spooky damage once per fight. Okay. So that would only be 2. That's not actually that good. At least not right now. Head on downstairs. Spare urns. Big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. Oh, okay, I was not trying to go back upstairs. There's one candle left unlit. I light it. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. I gain 3 XP. There's 2 moss growing on the wall. It's a guest book. The last 3 visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end. They sure have some weird names up there in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. The address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about that the next time you see him. And Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. Location unlocked. His house. I signed the book. You sign your name and address after all the others. Nice! Very old manhole cover. The Church of Mary had a little lamb. Alright, let's go, wait. Fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? God, no! I thought you might say that. Understandable. But what if I told you this was no ordinary encyclopedia? You think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be said. Step a little closer, would you? Sure. You take a step towards him. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and the vicious, a trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes. Precisely, and it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. This item will grant us an upgradable sleaze armor perk. 200, but I mean, I run into sleaze so often. Fuck it. This man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it into his pockets. Enjoy. You get an item. Surely shocking jokes. Complete set. He continues to stand there. Are we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Slowly back away from him. I read. The world's sleaziest jokes, culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Be shocked! And Pitt the Elder said, why, under the wig of a wig, my dear? Huh? Wait. Oh no, that's disgusting! Spend 30 XP, you got a perk. Heard them all. There's still a lot of filth left to wade through here. Not right now. Poiks. Yeah, buddy! It takes a lot of beep to make you blush. That's a swear. Hey, good to see you. Well, we had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find. Cruise solid. Came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. It's quite a provenance for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was a ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock. Couldn't steer. Drove into a starfish. Whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, what can I help you with? Saw your name in the visitor's book at St. Polycarp's. Oh, sure. Do a little whittling to pass the time now and then. Sometimes go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. Opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on leather cord. Oh, neat. Thanks. See you around, Charles. Gives me spooky armor. That's handy. What a swell fella. You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glurgling at each other quietly until one of them notices you. It and its 2 companions start walking towards you, making wet, growling sounds. Oh, geez, what even are you guys? Well, are you evil invaders, or are you natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fishmen confer briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks, as long as we're on the same page. Soda in the hole! You shake the dubious soda can until the ball starts to rattle, then pop the tab and hurl it at the fishmen. It explodes in a spray of sweet carbonated water, which they like, and glittering aluminum shrapnel, which they don't. The confluence of these 2 conflicting emotions confuses them plenty enough for you to make your escape. Whew! Oh, that was close. Why do all these rocks in this yard have creepy glyphs painted on them? It's weird. Why is this one smoking too? This rock is steaming. Comforted. You reassure the rock that everything's going to be okay, and it sloughs off some of its rage. You got an item. Phlogistic resin. Amble away? Sure. Oh, wait, no.
Actually, no, I changed my mind.
No ambling. This rock has a date painted on it. 11/10/82. I jotted down. To do more newspaper research. Probably shouldn't just barge in. Knock. What was it? You won sweepstakes. Fat chance never won nothing, didn't. Hello? Didn't enter no sweepstakes, don't know how. Scram. I'm also from the Municipal Census Bureau. No, I don't mean this for urns. Urns? Five urns. Go away. I'm the milkman too. I didn't drink that fat water. Get lost. You like leather jackets? Don't want any. Buzz off. Alright, come back later.
Fine. I'll amble away.
I need to go look up some stuff at the newspaper place anyway. Ah, more taffy.
Let me in there.
Alright. That's not it. There we go. Found something interesting. Cover story for that date is the sinking of the Porquad, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. How simultaneously tragic and adorable. Oh, was there anything else down here? Now that I'm thinking about it, I got like way more stats. Okay, there were not like... There wasn't any hobo code or anything like that down here. Yeah, this basement is well and truly finished. Alright. Let's head to Miss Brewster's first. Notice this strange, discolored patch of stuff by a sewer grate. We get more ooze.
Delicious.
Miss Brewster's home for traveling salesmen. EST 1899. Code says, nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Oh, well, not super useful to a non-hobo, but at least you got some translation practice. Door's unlocked. Head inside? Yeah. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I must insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked school children.
Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops.
What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. I won't have these hooligans turning my house upside down. There's been a murder. Someone has to do something. What you can do is I'll go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. I talk to the woman. She sighs, exasperated. Sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Or, well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Maybe I can help. Name's Crusald Williams. Kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in mystery novels. Huh? Sure. Oh, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. That's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't got the foggiest idea. Well, how'd he die? I'm not sure. The body's missing. Look, you'd better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one would mess around in there. Okay. Not a crumb to be found on the dining table. Miss Brewster keeps this place spick and span. Little note next to the phone says, do not use phone! Okay. Tiny oil paintings of previous boarders. The radio plays agreeable music at a polite volume. This potted flower saw nothing.
No, I'm starting to think that potted flower might have seen something.
Let's go up to the second floor. Actually, hold on. Only Miss Brewster is allowed in the kitchen. What about down... Okay, the bathroom door's locked. Frick, dude.
I need a potty.
think they said it was like, what, 3C? You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. Cool. Can I take these? Some high-heeled shoes have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. I take the shoes. They'll be safer with me. I now have extra high heels. Elegant shoes for sophisticated ambulation make my steps higher. Yes. I am so freaking fancy! Step into room 3C and discover, holy crap! A massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. That is actually a lot of blood. I'm gonna fish in it. Is there even this much blood inside a person? Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Nothing interesting about the bed except the fact that it's next to a massive pool of blood. Windows locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house! An ordinary wash basin. No clues here, but there's also a mirror. I fish. You won't be needing this anymore. Got a handful of clean water. Wardrobe's locked. That's weird. Throw rug looks pretty ordinary. Check underneath it. You roll up the rug and... Whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram. And it even smells faintly of weird incense. Is this some kind of ritual killing? Great, like regular old murder isn't freaking bad enough. Oh man. Oh man, oh jeez. The two pointy-leafed plants are holding the frondy one hostage. Huh. Okay. We're gonna go talk to Miss Brewster first, I guess. Well, Miss Brewster, I've had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It's really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually, an occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes, ma'am. Well, I've always felt the Lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult? Do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia. I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Okay. I don't suppose it was his neighbor. In 3D. Knock on the door. A voice calls out without opening it. Hello? Hi, I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys, though. I think there's a guy who sells brushes whose neighbor is with the guy who sells pants? Oh god, it's gotta be one of these puzzles. Please no! Knock on the door and a salesman looks out. Hello, who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is the one that sells jokes and gags isn't the one that lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing, thanks. Knock on the door. The salesman open it.
Hey there, something I can help you with?
Well, I'm investigating the murder.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here.
I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fella that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. There's a guy that sells pants. But all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry.
Knock on two-way.
Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose.
I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help?
There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
Which room is he in?
I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either.
Okay, so it's either 2B or 3B then? Knock on the door and the salesman sticks his head out.
Yeah? Oh, hey, I know you.
Oh yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right?
Yeah, it's me. What's up? You want to buy some pants?
No, just investigating the murder.
Ah, yeah, real grisly business.
Do you know the other salesmen that live here?
Not really, just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy. Because he keeps making a racket, dropping stuff on the floor at night. Probably doesn't help you much, though.
Well, something, thanks. no response. Try the knob, but the door's locked. Room 2D. But really, they're all 2D if you think about it. Haha. Knock on the door and a nervous-looking salesman peeks out. I'm one of you. I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we've met before. You sell derringers, right? That's right. Yeah, you should buy one. There's a murderer on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God, somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay. Excuse me, Miss Brewster. Who lives in 2C? They didn't answer. The door's locked. That's because 2C is my room. Oh. Can I have a look inside? Certainly not. That's private. And you couldn't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. Guess I have a point there. Alright, brush salesman lives next to the pants salesman. So that's this guy. This guy sells brushes. Which means that the guy in 3D sells trinkets. Alright, brushes is 3A. Two guys met a jokes and gag seller who lives on this floor and a pants hawker who doesn't live in the room right below me. Right, so pants hawker is 2B. Salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? The occult salesman doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman, and they're both still alive. Who sells fucking sunglasses? Actually, no, I bet I know who. I bet it's this guy. Okay, so the occult guy doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. They're both still alive. I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or give us some useful information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Alright, let me double check. Fuck! Okay, so 2B is pants, 2A is brushes. 2D is gun. 3D is accessories. 3A is sunglasses. At least I would assume it's sunglasses. Doesn't live above me. They don't live at the same end of the hall as the victim. Which implies that it's this guy. Jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Oh my fucking brain. My fucking brain. Alright, figured it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. I'll say this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years. You head up to 3C, and after a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you there, with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah, well... As you can see by this weird circle on the floor, this killing probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult goods salesman, who is... Okay, let me think about this. Because so floor 2 was brushes, pants, landlady, pistols. Then above them was probably sunglasses. Then actually, fuck, what was the second guy in 3B? Shit. Maybe jokes? You know what? Maybe it is 3B. Guy in 3B! When it actually was. The guy in 3B! What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anybody. Suddenly the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps out. Ha ha! I fooled you out pretty good! Because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff! That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Yeah, it's pretty good. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. We're in good health. You got an item. The Foot's Ring. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Well, I must say that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay, young man. You've earned it. 22 meat and 10 XP. Thanks, glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just gonna throw everyone out. Sounds like a good idea. Still not allowed in the bathroom, right? Why? Miss Brewster, I really gotta pee! Yes, was there something else you needed? Can I use your bathroom before I go? I've been here kind of a long time, and yes, alright, here's the key, thanks. There we go. You returned the key to Mrs. Brewster. I just huck it across the room. I fish in this bathtub. What can I get? Another glob of wet hair. I continue fishing. A soggy used bandage. I continue fishing. Another soggy bandage. There's a little sign on the medicine cabinet that says, "Take whatever you need." How generous. Most places would reserve this stuff for people who actually live here. I grabbed some stuff, like rhino balm and mercury eye drops. Neither of those sound good. This is where the traveling salesmen do their most important business. I flushed the toilet for 20 XP. Massive gains! And now. And now. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? I don't know, actually, I think it might save my XP. Because I need to keep spiking my stats. Yeah, let's skedaddle. Alright. I guess we wait, hold on. You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. Correct his calculations. Popping off the cap of a red pen, you'll lean through the window over and make a few improvements to his work. You pat him on the head and walk off whistling as he shouts terrible curses at your back. Honestly, there wasn't that much to do to correct. I love that fucking visual. I love that idea. Oh. Wait, hold on. 5 Moxie. Dude, I could totally get 5 Moxie. I could absolutely fool these guys into letting me get by just paying them 100 buckaroos. All I need is this. Actually, you know what? Hold on. It does say it's a very hard fight. I'm curious how hard a very hard fight actually is. Also, what's the foot's ring? This ring bears the insignia of the Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen, which is difficult to make out of this small size. But it might be a farmer's daughter. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Nice! That's pretty cool. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to equip my Ring of Repulsion, because that thing is freaking nuts. Now we're going to put this on. Actually, hold up. Moxie plus 2 sleaze. Moxie plus 2 physical. Moxie plus, or mysticality plus 2 hot. I'm gonna actually try sleaze. We'll shift over into Moxie. Hold on. Would you take a beating instead? That guy's trying to kneecap me. That freaking thing bit me. Ow! Okay, Mob Capo is gonna deliver an inspiring speech. That's not really ideal. Grenade out! Yeah! Alright, 3 physical damage, reduce their Moxie. This guy's gonna blast everybody for 3 physical. That kinda sucks. This guy's gonna kill Clyde! You son of a bitch. Okay, they're gonna... This guy's planning on kneecapping Gabby. Which is really mean. But I think the best thing I can do is... Wait, really? It's just 4? I thought it was your Moxie plus 2 sleaze damage. Why is this only 4 sleaze? Whatever. Shit. Oh! Ooh! Well, that guy's gonna die on his next turn. Holy crap. Dude, the friendly spider is actually kind of nutty. I heal everybody. No, Clyde! That's fine. Right now, Clyde's actually kind of worthless. Gabby's poor knee. Okay, now I've got a lot of poison stacks. I'm gonna have to deal with that. Ow! Hocus Cheddarocus! Wow, he's going to increase everyone's stats by 6? That is insane. But not if I blast him! Yeah, what's up? Yeah, and you're freaking poisoned, you loser. When was this game made? This one just recently came out. This one released on November 11th. Alright, let's see. We got... Yeah, do this. Fuck. Recently came out. Ah, yes, 2022 graphics. Don't judge a game based solely on its graphics, otherwise you'll make the mistake of thinking that, like, AAA games coming out these days are actually good. A good game is far more than graphics. At least if you ask me. Alright, let's see. How much? There we go. That guy's got 3 poison, 2 4 sleep. Okay, so we could kill him. mob goon can't do what he was planning to do. Oh. Okay. Well, fuck that then. Good graphics are pleasing to look at. Also, this is very bright. I mean, this is bright as a white screen. Like, that's something that you can turn down on your end, man. And good graphics being pleasing to look at is certainly kind of more dependent on the person, so. Not necessarily. Monitor doesn't have a brightness setting. I mean, this game is all black and white. It doesn't really have like a gamma setting that I can mess with. It's all black and white. No, I mean that good graphics are overrated. Yeah, I mean I would say it depends. I would take a game that looks like this and is fun over like Battlefield 2042 any day. As an example. Change the brightness doesn't change the fact that it's a white screen. Yeah, well. That's the game that's being played right now. Alright. Let's see. This guy's gonna poison me. That's not that big of a deal. Let's just get this guy killed. They're probably gonna kill freaking Gabby. But that's fine. We'll be able to win this fight without her. Wait. Something's dropping my... okay, that's... Wait, that's weird. Like, I was like selected stat-wise for Gabby, but it gave me all the skills for my boy. That's weird. Whatever. Boost their Moxie by 3. I'm not sure if Moxie is gonna matter too much for either of these folks. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this though. Kind of funny how devs of Just Cause series downgraded the graphics in 4 but added more stuff like different biomes. I never actually played Just Cause 4. That was the one with like the tornadoes and shit, right? Not do that. I did not want to attack that guy. Fuck. Oh, that's why. This guy kneecapping me is tanking my Moxie. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, well, let's just get this spider killed at the very least. And this Red Dead Redemption 2 with lots of random crap slapped in and good graphics. Yeah. Yeah, that's an example of a game that's actually able to pull off both. Sadly, though, that's like the exception rather than the rule. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Fuck, another grenade. Ow! Fuck! That might actually kill me. Because, yeah, he hits for 8. Yeah, that's gonna kill me. Fuck! Alright, that's fine. Not really sure what you were expecting to have happen there. Next time you decide to pick a fight against 4 huge mob goons, maybe bring a little bit more firepower. Losing that fight made you really mad! You know, you've got enough XP to buy a skill and make your character stronger. Fine. I actually would have totally had that in the bag if I just had my tongs equipped and, like, excuse me, all my mysticality shit. I don't know why the grease gun lied to me, though. Because this thing straight up says deals your Moxie plus 2 sleaze damage. So I should have been dealing like 7 damage per attack there. Maybe I did it on the very first one. Wait, no, I got kneecapped from the get-go. That's what happened. Okay. Well, yeah, these guys are gonna tank my Moxie the second I try fighting them, so... We're just gonna use a different stat to beat the hell out of these guys. Because this fight actually isn't that difficult. These guys just have decent-ish attacks. Like debuff attacks specifically. Okay, do that. I could actually... I could just straight up... No, I'm not gonna kill him. I have to do main attack on the big boy before it buffs everyone. Picked the balloon pistol from Just Cause 3 and made it a main feature for the grappling hook. I do remember the balloons on the grappling hook. Maybe I did play Just Cause 4. God, I can't fucking remember. Wait, no, yeah, I did play Just Cause 4 now that I'm thinking about it. I just, like, didn't do the story because that's one of those games where, like, even though it's incredibly fun, they made the mistake of, like, basically just making a really good sandbox. And the story is just kind of, like, there as an excuse to, like, lock goofier items behind a progression thing, which is fine, but... Story wasn't really anything that I could remember. Just Cause 4 has more interesting sandbox gameplay, but shittier challenges and missions. Yeah, exactly. Like it was like a really fun sandbox, but not exactly a good, like, full game experience. It I can't complain because I know when I got Just Cause 4, I didn't actually pay full price for it. So, with the amount I paid, it felt pretty worth it. 3 is more story focused, while 4 is just basically better as a sandbox. Yeah. We'll do the story inside mission for new upgrades. Yeah, that was kind of the mistake they made with 4, in my opinion. Is that, like, I think that game, even having a bad story, would have, you know, gone over. Well, I shouldn't say gone over a lot better, because it's not like people fucking hate Just Cause 4. But, like, I would have more fond memories of Just Cause 4 if they didn't, like, force you to go and do all the, honestly, very basic and mundane, like, story missions and all that shit. That was really my only problem with 4. Was just that a lot of it kind of felt like it was just kind of like wasting my time. But, man. Okay, that guy has freaking 3 physical armor. So screw that. Gonna do this. Yeah. And then we'll go ahead and kill this here spoder. Bada bam. Abusing civilians is the funniest thing. Yeah, my main pastime in Just Cause 4 was pretty much the same pastime. Oh fuck, I actually think I'm gonna die. Oh, dude. Clyde coming in clutch. My favorite pastime in that game was pretty much the same pastime as what I had in original Crackdown 1, which is basically just hanging out on, like, a freeway waiting for people to drive by at, like, you know, 100 miles an hour, and then either shooting out, like, you know, in Crackdown, shooting out their tires, or in Just Cause, grappling them to the floor and just watching all that momentum just take their fucking car in every possible direction. Ugh, good times. Okay, this guy's gonna punch me for 8. This guy's gonna hit Clyde for 9. Okay, well, Clyde's gonna die, so... Let me just get rid of the pepper gunner. Actually, I should have killed this guy. He's gonna deal more damage to me. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We got this fight in the bag this time. Zim Zam Mozzarella. Alright, he's gonna hit me for 8 and reduce my moxie. This guy is just gonna kind of scratch his head. So, boop. Most of your good memories come from Just Cause 2 and the multiplayer mod. Yeah, I never actually played that multiplayer mod. Certainly looked like it was a fun time, but I never actually got Just Cause 2 on my PC. So I was never really in the position to play that mod. Though, to be fair, I never actually checked if you needed Just Cause 2 to play it. I just kind of assume you do, because that's typically the case with most mods. Store was a cool feature in the second game. And I can't really remember much of 2. All I really remember from that game is riding propane tanks into the stratosphere. Two of these trucks counts as a fleet. They've got a whole fleet. Well, we got some more miscellaneous chemicals. Managed to fish out some usable chemicals outside of, or fish them out of all the dangerous ones. Boxes of miscellaneous discarded industrial junk. Dig through them. Got a refrigeration coil. Hell yeah. There's a pretty flower growing out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. Probably a metaphor for something you're too stupid to understand. Old toolbox. We got an awl and a disposable ratchet. Yeah, I'm guessing I just like hook those at people then. What's that? Opening this door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. Oh, okay. Workbench doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs. Make some stuff. Anarchist's hardware. Alright. I will say the crafting is an interesting addition to the Loathing series. What did that say? These fridges are brand new and empty and thus quite boring. Oh, this. Control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something's going down over there. It's all there. Gluck, you got the meat. Huh? Dark Noel, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Blah. Ooh, interesting. What the heck? No time to check this out. You should go see what's going on over yonder. Seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The lady in the weird Crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. You gonna introduce yourself? Dude, Puddin' Tame is such a good fucking name. What? I'm Crusade Williams. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. A Crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like... You can see stars through it. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, dear, are you busy? Be a deer and kill this guy, would you? Oh no. Crimbo lady smiles. Moves the same way she came. In a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello! Shadows begin to gather around him. Abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, it seems like we got no choice. Take on Gluck. Yeah! Go mob boys. No! Not friendly spider. You son of a bitches. Okay, these guys actually get spooky armor. Wow, this guy's got 10 spooky armor. Okay. They intend to non-corporeally bonk temporary mob ally. Uh-huh. They can't do what they were gonna do. They're gonna bonk Gabby. Okay. I mean, I can insta-kill a shadowy orb. So I think this is what I'd do. I'm gonna reduce Shadow Oliver Gluck's Moxie by 3. Yeah! And then we're gonna kill the orb that wants to hurt Gabby. Wow, that guy actually just got snapped in half, dude. Got more interest in simulators today. Oh yeah? Five physical. Okay, Gabby can kill this guy. Boom. Played some of Goat Simulator. I tried playing Mowing Simulator, but it's broken. I've got like a car mechanic simulator. I got it for free off of Epic a while back, but I've never actually bothered trying it. Alright, I'm going to start wearing down this magma spider. Yeah. And take out that shadowy orb. Wait, actually, they can't take more than 5 physical damage at a time. Okay. Good to know. Then, so that I don't waste my big hit, I'm gonna hit Oliver. Oh, my shield! I like that shield, dude. What's the magma spider gonna do? I'm gonna hit my boy. This thing wants to bonk Gabby. So let's slap them. Yeah. And after you tried playing Power Wash Simulator, but you didn't start because you found Train Sim World 3. Huh. Yeah, I did pick up a couple of other games that have been like brought up and requested. Like, got Dyson Sphere program now, for example, which I'm sure will be a very good time whenever I stream that. Planet scale, refinement, and profit. Love it. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Kill that orb. Shadow Gluck is going to touch Gabby. But the magma spider's going after Clyde! Get out of here! How dare you even consider going after Clyde? It's a really interesting, realistic train simulator. I think I might have actually seen some footage from that at some point. I remember seeing a train simulator that was like realistic enough that you could totally just like derail the train whenever the hell you wanted to. With the shadow creatures defeated, the 2 mob guys brushed themselves off. Whew, this caper's got me all balled up. And how this whole scene's nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's amscray. They tip their hats to you and make for the floor. Or make for the door. Not the floor. Investigate what's left of that guy. He mostly dissolves into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff. But there are a few objects on the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. Got the dangerous pocket watch, a bank pouch full of meat, and the deed to the speakeasy. You take a quick look at the document. Turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy, and now you are maybe. Is that how deeds work? Well, what do you know? Booze looks dangerous. It also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Oh. Huh. Fridge is plugged in. Little note on it says, experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, this is where you can get it. Alright. You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can just click the napkin up there, hit M. Cool, dude, thanks. I love it when the game I'm playing backseats me. Turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin Lizzies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. Eavesdrop.
I'm bored. When was the last time we had a good rumble? Ages, but we got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? Want to fight some of them? Nah, they're too weird.
You can't understand what she's saying. I lean in. What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something other there? Sandwich.
Give them what they want. A fight.
That's a really big spider.
Gabby.
Okay.
Wait. That's not what I wanted to do.
I hit fucking spacebar, didn't I? That's what I get for ever letting my freaking hands, like, relax at any point. Oh, well, that was a total fucking waste of an attack. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way these wrenches have that much health. Okay. They're going to set Gabby on fire. That's right, on fire is kind of like poison. It doesn't actually immediately deal damage. Okay. I'm so glad that Clyde healed himself. That's gonna hurl. Okay, they just attack people at random. That spider's going to bark at me for 12 physical damage. That isn't super cool. Wait, no, they're going after Clyde. He's setting me on fire. Okay, so let's do this. Get rid of Franderson, the whirling wrench.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try to huck a grenade at one of these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna huck a grenade at that spider. Come on, baby.
Booyah.
Hey, at least the last two of them actually worked properly.
Now kill it. Finish him.
Oh, also, I actually think Gabby's gonna burn to death this turn. Fuck. A fun game to relax in. Nice. Alright.
Finish these folks off.
Hopefully this scratched that fight itch that these folks have been feeling. Because they just got the shit kicked out of them. Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away, and quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Gain 7 XP, and Clyde gets stronger! Let's go check out the chop shop. You manage to sneak up to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. Not gonna stay unnoticed for long though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Probably looks terrible, but it smells great. It's got a prototype air freshener. Damn, I can't loot that box yet. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that's already pretty thoroughly mantleless. It's like watching someone try to scrape just one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Seasonal.
Get the jump on him.
Yeah. Oh, what is this?
No!
My boy! You son of a bitch. They're gonna poison my least poisoned ally for 6. That is cursed. Anyway, kill one of these wrenches. What do you guys do? They're gonna shoot me, dealing no sleaze damage. They actually can't deal damage to me because I've got that... Oh, it's the shield. Okay, that makes sense. Which of you is stronger? This one.
Die. Yeah.
Ow! My shield! I like that shield, dude. Please don't bite their spider. You're gonna bite their spider, you fucking idiot. Well, whatever. Let's just have Gabby finish this thing off with a slap. Yeah. Oh, Clyde! Pwah. Your magical wrench is no match for my ball of cheese. Damn fool. You've successfully got revenge for that poor car. And greasy knee pads. What do those do? Adds 1 sleaze armor to a pair of pants. Greasy toolbox. Greasy gloves. Wait, hold up. Gabby wants to talk. Hey, wow, look at it! Look at what? Gabby's skin! What? Gabby holds out an arm. Her skin does seem a little different, like it's getting tougher and leatherier in some places. Gabby is adapting to the prevalent conditions! Haha! Gabby gains 3 physical armor. Huh. I didn't know goblins could do that. I'm a little jealous. Dude, 3 physical armor is actually a lot. Holy crap. Got some hand washing gasoline. That doesn't sound very safe or healthy. Got more knee pads. Okay, okay. I'm guessing those gloves are, yeah, sleaze armor. And a greasy wrench. Ooh. Muscle plus 2 sleaze damage. Bunch of tin lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Push my way through. No, Clyde! Ow! Ow! Jerk! What a waste of my shield. Ow, frick! Alright. Well, then this is what I'm gonna do. Heal myself. And then we're gonna tong that frickin' spider. Don't you dare kill Gabby! Okay, we're good, I think. Clyde! Hey, look at that. The spider actually went after somebody worth a damn. Speaking of going after somebody worth a damn. Take out that welder, Gabby. Yeah! Never been more powerful since you learned how to punch. Ooh! Ew! Goodbye, Clyde. One day you'll be useful. Maybe. Alright. Hook the cheese. And then bonk the lady. Pia! Man, these floating wrenches have some pretty serious willpower. Everyone else just got bodied. Slap that wrench out of the sky. You won. Time to see what all the hoopla was about. Gain 7 XP, 12 meat, and 2 things of face grease. What's that for? Hot armor. Getcha. A welding bench. There's a welding mask on it. Physical and hot armor. Okay, okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. More like a picked apart truck. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. She gives you the traditional slow, sarcastic lap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks. Nice chair. Thanks. Now who the hell are you? I'm Crusard Willems. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet. I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Studebaker. I'm the boss of this gang. That makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, figure you got something on your mind. So what is it you want exactly? I actually didn't really have a goal in mind. I was kind of just going with the flow. Just wandered in here and beat up my girls for no reason. I mean, it seemed like the only way to get to the other side of the room. I'll tell you what, you got this far and my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. Boon? Like a favor? Yeah, within reason. I don't know, this isn't some kind of trick.
It's no trick, you can trust me. Besides, I'm sitting on the Crescent Throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and change of command around here. Neat. Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What? What if you say black is white? Look, isn't magic just... The part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Oh. Anyway, you get one wish. What'll it be? More? You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. I want to sit in your chair. Nope. Oh, come on, just for a second. Only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the Crescent Throne. Sorry, kid. That really stinks. Wait. Come on, let me sit in your chair. You waggle your fingers at her and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. It's perfectly safe and couldn't result in any problems, I promise. Well, alright, fine, but just for a second. Wicket! Big Liz stands up, and you take her seat on the Crescent Throne. It's cold, and not very comfortable, but it does make you feel pretty powerful. Wow, this is great! Glad you like it. Now get up! Nah, seeing as I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer. What did you just say? I said, I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now. And I said it while sitting on the Crescent Throne. Twice. Nice try, dipstick, but the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you're already the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said, while sitting here, that only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the Crescent Throne. And here I am, sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. Why, you little... And the first change I'm making is that from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems from where I'm sitting. Come on, take it easy, Big Liz. I'm messing with you. Huh? I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy. But I'm busy with something kind of weird. I think I might need your resources. So... You can run the gang, same as always. All I need is for you gals to help me out if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I've fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again. Alright, I guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss. Great. Here, you can sit back down if you want. This thing's uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me? Well, I could use some supplies. Supply shed's over there. Here's the key. And if you get into any trouble in town, just give a whistle and one of my girls will come show up to help out. Got an item, tin whistle. Thanks! Wow! What do you guys have in here? A shelf covered with various greasy metal objects. We got anarchists' hardware. Huh. And a crowbar. Car door. And a chopped off car door. It's a car door with an arm strap welded to it. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3 once per fight. That's actually not terrible. Wait, hold on, what does that say? No, wait. Poster says antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison! Yeah, it's true. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Bunch of repair manuals for cars you never heard of. Except, one of these books is about weapons instead of cars. You got an item, welding and wielding. Advanced weapon repair techniques. You have the book. Huh. Turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? Weapon durability system unlocked. Cool. You go to put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Wait. No! This crowbar's already broken. Okay, what can we make with fancy combat stuff? Damn, a nuclear bomb. Yeah, I'll make one of those. Yeah, I'll make a nuke. That sounds like a straight up get out of jail free card right there. An old school blacksmith's anvil. This must be where they work on the really vintage cars. Car has not been noticeably chopped yet. Doors are locked. Dang it. Jimmy the lock! You unlock the car, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment is full of meat. You get 120 bucks. Dude, I am so freaking rich right now.
Weapon durability is unlocked. You know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Hold on. Can I? Yes! Turn it off! Get rid of it! Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two Glocklins playing their high-pitched plinkety-glockenspiels. Oh, it's these guys again. Just give him another music lesson. Why not? Alright. Cola Wars surplus. I'm done with your grenades. Hi.
Hello, how's the grenade project coming?
Threw all 6 of them. 3 of them blew up in my face.
3 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I could still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on.
How much of a discount?
200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Here you go.
You gain 200 meat. Seems less like a discount, more like a flat reward.
I just don't like doing arithmetic.
There. Can't be bothered. No, what? I'm doing it. I'm buying these. Buy as many hats as I can. Head to the boardwalk. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you notice that one has been filled up with ice cubes. As you investigate further, for some reason, you will notice that one of them isn't an ice cube at all, but a frozen rock. Collect it. Frosty Flakes. Alright. Hats. Here we go. Start with the welding mask. Go inside. What's that, a welding mask? Perfect, I love it. Damn right, brother. And now, a heckin' helmet. And now, a heckin' gas mask. Wow, that just makes my head look really weird. Yeah, buddy. I still technically lost money on that, but I don't really care. Alright. Do we have the stuff we would need, even if it's like XP stuff, to get our all of our stats up to 5? I believe I've got most of what I need. Okay, so I can't get rid of this. So I would need... Ah, fuck yeah, I need more of basically everything still. Max AP could be good. Muscle and hot armor. That would also actually be really nice. Fuck yeah, get that. Subcutaneous Gouda. Alright. Now, what food effect are we currently under? Lucidity. It's giving us +1 mysticality. Wait. I thought I had more than that. Looks like your local meat butcher. All you need is a chainsaw, right? Okay. Guess we actually haven't gotten my XP that high yet. That's fine. 43. I'll be able to buy blue brilliance pretty soon, so there's that. Also, let's see, to-do list. Right, we got the deed to the speakeasy. Yeah, we're a business owner now. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets, on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. Neat. That does not look very nearby, but whatever. Okay. Speakeasy, friend. Oh, right, I need to talk to the bartender. That's who's actually important. Hey, it's you again. Find Oliver? Yeah. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. Handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the offensive at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver is carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. Says here the ownership of Speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh. That legal? None of this is legal. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you're my new boss then, baby. Let's have a new drink to celebrate the old boss. Another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. Guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. Suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional, just call it Crusoe's Place. Or something hip like the Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. The spittoon. The spittoon, I like it. To business. We'll make the beer in the house, so that's safe. But we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah, if you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Points at the milky-eyed sod at the table by the wall. Doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. Might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. Barnaby. Turns his head towards you and smiles. I pay him more money. Clears up his throat and speaks. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Buy him a drink and await his prognostication. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. Leave him to his milkiness. I don't think we've found either of those things that he's talking about yet. Alright, let's hit up the Erie house. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb. I need to start throwing this glowing ooze at people. Seems like a pretty normal house and a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from the inside, like a pained and human moan, constantly rising in pitch. That not funny, man? Oh yeah, you have a good night. You knock but hear no response, so he knows your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. Seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Huh. Yeah, he really likes music. Bunch of books about music. Dusty disused chess set. Or chess set. A day stand. Some random chairs. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stays. Plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is I have too many plates. Dude, true. I've never understood, like, displaying plates. Shelf full of trophies from music competitions. Cabinet full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. Pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. I think that's at least close enough to the actual pronunciation of those words. Quit that racket! What? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Crusoe Williams. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There was a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me! I had a dream. A premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, then the neighborhood, and then the world! Bet it was just a dream, though. It was not just a dream! I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. You're wasting your time, pal. Dark rifts in the fabric of reality. Come on, that's not a real thing. But look, we all see weird things in the night, sometimes. And they always turn out to be nothing in the morning. There's no shame in it. But you're gonna kill yourself if you keep this up. I'm surprised your arms haven't fallen off already. You're probably right, I'm so very tired. Yeah, just relax, everything's fine. See, I told you so. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oops. Ugh. It's filthy! Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. The day stand has become a nightstand! It appears that two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. Chair is frighteningly not right side up. Oh my god, the plates! A viscous black sludge bubbles in the teapot. I fish out of it. This isn't tea. I got eldritch mist. This chair is barely even there. This table has slipped the sturdy bonds of the floor. At least the plates have the courtesy to disappear entirely instead of leaving a pile of shards lying all over the floor. True. Moths have eaten all the contents and most of the container. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. Dude, cool.
This chair's whispering. Sit in me.
Do it. You sit in the chair for a few minutes and nothing bad happens. Apparently it was all bark and no bite. Just as well. The chair isn't speaking to you ever again. Cabinet full of sheet music. They have a new piece. You pull out a sheet. The piece entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel makes Ernst a dull boy. Cool. Oh geez, that sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Is that a writhing massive sentient space-time? Everything on this shelf is either evaporated or expired. It's a big hole in here. Step through it. Really? Yes, really. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. A thrumming spike of nega energy. I guess I'll chill it all out. Hi. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be. And as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like that heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that seems almost like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that'll probably change pretty quickly if you try and interfere with it. Like, say, if you try to pry the crystal out of its chest. The creature looks like it could rip you in half without even really trying. Maybe without even really noticing. I'll leave it alone for now. Hold up, I've got an idea. What if we go chat with Ernst about this horrible monster that we found in his basement? Before I do something that I feel like I'm gonna free it. Hey Ernst, I've got bad news. What do you mean? Remember how I said everything is fine? I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me that you were incorrect? Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now. I should have not trusted you. We are both fools. Did the rift open? Yeah. No. What are we gonna do? Well, I mean, if you were me, you'd probably leave, because that's what I'm gonna do. I'll think of something. I mean, and I don't think we can just leave that rift. It kind of sounds like it's gonna swallow everything up. So let's just deal with it. Wait. You approach a shambling shadow beast, which is continuing to shamble. The crystal in its chest sparkles importantly at you. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Yeah. Alright, whip it out. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually as you barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates into a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand. It has a slight buzzing vibration to it. That's mine now. Yes, something tells you that this crystal is very important as well as being really shiny and pretty. Nice! I'm a ghost! It occurs to you that taking the weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now and you'd prefer to keep it. Exactly, it's mine. Who's gonna stop me? There isn't speaking anymore. Yeah, everything still looks kind of haunted. Hey man, check out this neat crystal I found. What that's... What is that? Where'd you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. Can I have it? No, it's mine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house. Man, frick you, dude. I'm out of here. This is mine. As you start to leave the house, something tells you that it would be bad to take this weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal because it's a really great crystal and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. I leave the house. As the door shuts behind you, you hear a sudden grinding, cracking noise and turn to see the entire house implode into splinters and get sucked into a whirling black vortex. Can't say I didn't warn you. Whoops. Oh well. Let's speak of this to no one. Get the hell out of here? Yeah. After all, there is no house up here. Never even was one. You are unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glocklins, menacingly playing their glockenspiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Hey, what gives? This is a muggery. We insist on it that you give to us all of your meat give. Well, all of it? That's crazy. I guess that is a little extreme. Save me and said 3 meat. Yeah, you hand over some meat and goblins thank you politely and strut away. I should have fought them. I could have gotten XP. Alright. I have to look at Augustus Dirch's house for evidence about the missing cremains. Right. Have we gotten anything new since then? An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear, Operator! Operator, get my worthless son on the line! Mister, I'm on a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first Luganer son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. I'm probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. Well, hey, I got my money back that the Moblins just stole from me, so... Or Glocklins. Not Moblins. What is this, fucking Zelda? Why do all the rocks have creepy glyphs painted on them? Weird. I want to ask you about the pork wad. Aye. Alright, you'd better come in. Hey there, old man. Kitty! Try to pet it. The cat shies away from your touch. You notice that he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. An old gray-bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye. You know, the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers, nor newspaper reporters neither. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those 3 things. Can I ask you about the pork wad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock. All hands lost. That was decades ago. Why bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What's funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither, and I've been sailing that route for years. I guess when you said funny, you didn't mean as in ha-ha. What's with the rocks in the front yard? I know nothing about those except for the date marker I put. They just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Oh, nothing, I guess. How many men were in your crew? Oh, it's Peg Leg, Handsome Jeff, and Less Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face. He looks askance at the row of urns. And, the other one, so 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. He was new, just signed before that last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky. That's all I got to say about him. You have a lot of urns. Whose bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they'd want a sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. Well, except that 5th fella weren't never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of the crew right and proper, though, so he got as much right to be here as any of them. You ever visit that little cathedral? Sure, used to go and pay my respects once in a while back before my knee started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. You talk to the urns? Yep. We shoot the breeze, relive old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do. And I can see from your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask him yourself, landlubber. Guess I'll have a chat with your urns then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat. No, that's it. Plaque above this urn says, Peg Leg Johnny. Hello? The urn doesn't respond. Anybody there? Imitate the captain's voice. You look around to make sure the captain is asleep and then mutter gruffly to the urn. Yar there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replies, Yar, Captain. What'd they want anyhow? Nothing to import your basic landlubber prattle. Trying to sell newspapers and like that. Pay no, never mind. Aye, Captain. So, how are things? Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's ship-shape. Ha, ha. Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though. Sure, let's reminisce about old times. Great, love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got the name Peg Leg Johnny? Well, because my leg, right? I got a peg leg. Sure, how'd you get it? I got it because I lost the original leg? I assume so, Yar. But how? Well, were you there when it happened? I'm tired. Later. Alright, let's see. Handsome Jeff. Smooth sailing, Captain. Feel like talking over old times? Sure, why not? Alright. We're just gonna have a quick little chat with all these guys because we don't actually have real conversations. Alright, right. So Yar, so oh right, those old times, right? Sure, right, you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. Yar, we sure did many of them. Anyway. Everything going all right? Aye, Captain. Nary a cloud in the sky. Good, great. You in a chat mood? Sure you are. Well, you know me, Captain. Man, a few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to 5th Sailor. So, Sailor, how goes it? That's what's new, but, not a talkative one, are you, matey? Suppose you never were come to that. So, well, as you were then. Could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes? Smokes? As in cigarettes? Aye. What is an urn on with cigarettes? Are. Well, alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. Alright. Wash basin's full of salt water. This guy's really committed to his whole deal. Let's fish out of it. Got root beer taffy. If his career had been more successful, this would be a Commodore's commode. Fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or the captain uses it to catch horses. Got a salty fishing rod. The captain shrieks, "Horse!" in his sleep. Ishmael shies away from your touch. He must be nervous about the overall state of affairs in the house. Nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on top. I examine the lamp. It's a simple device, a glass filled with whale blubber, with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. Incredible. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Great, just great. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Delightful. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, you're no fun. You got work to do. Alright. I know where we can get cigarettes. I seen them before. Another bean. A wee bean. Cola Wars ration cigarettes. Yeah. Head on back up to Dirch's house. Well, here's an unusual sight. Four Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in the square with precise timing so they aren't paying any attention to you. Or anything else, really. I join in. It does look kind of fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler just to attack them since a brawl would probably result anyway. Sure, why not? We haven't fought freaking Glocklins yet. Not friendly spider! And they're all immune to bleeding. My god. Alright, well, we're gonna get rid of that sniper spider in the back. Actually, what's this guy's deal? Buffing all... Oh my god, he's gonna buff all their stats. That's whatever. We can have, We can have Gabby take them out.
Slap them! Slap them hard. Yeah. Ow! Stop it!
Didn't even notice the attack. It's so sad, dude. Let's see, 13, 13, 13. Okay. Then...
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this guy out in the back.
Yeah. Yeah. Ow.
I think we can actually speed up combat. There. My god, that's so fast. Wish I could have it be like 150. We'll speed up our mat movement. That'll actually be good.
Alla Cavarti. Get rid of Gretchen the Pounder. And Gunter the Pounder. Yeah.
You won! Not sure what you have against traditional folk dances, but you sure put a stop to that one. You got an item. Glock the mallet ball, Glockenbrot, Birking Glocks, 5 XP, 12 meat,
and Clyde gets more powerful.
Okay, okay. Oh my god, those are the actual worst fucking shoes we've picked up so far.
Give me the extra high heels.
Put the cigarettes on the tray.
Our matey, your smokes be upon the table as you wanted.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Captain. Then you hide behind the captain who's snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Well, what do you know? It's a shelf that guy came out from behind of. Or rather, the shelf out of which from behind of which camest that guy. Inspect the bookcase. You try to push the bookcase aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Check practical secret doors for the home handyman. Tilt the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the pages until you find one with the page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors, and on closer inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready.
Nice!
Captain Dirch's house. The secret room. You give a respectful salute to all these dead soldiers. Their sacrifice will never be forgotten. Maybe this guy thinks it's treasure, but it looks like trash to you. Hey, what are you doing in... Were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How'd you find me? I hid and watched when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. What's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. Looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it is not at all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him and figured an old sea captain must have secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it just turned out he was a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except, well, his old sailing buddies, so started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange. He was a little spooked at first, but once I'd gotten a handle on how the different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. Nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? That's all, you just do this because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. His pension from the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy. It's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us. Anyway, okay. Wait, what is it to you anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh, yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from that little cathedral to fill a spot. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Vicar needs it back. Okay. It'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? Captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. Yeah, fine. I'll see what I can do. Now I gotta go get an empty urn. From St. Polycarp's. Oh, yeah. Frosty Flakes, bro. Wait. Have some of these trees died since I was here last? Anyway, spare urns. Plenty in here, so the vicar won't miss just one. Besides, you've earned it. Got a burial urn. Yeah. Now I won't have to buy one. For when I get buried in an urn. Replace the urn. Got the urn with remains. Oh, yeah. Hi. Switch out that 5th urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great, so we're square then? Everything's Jake? Yeah, I suppose. Wasn't really here to deal with Dirch's problem. I was here looking for the frickin' urn. Well-dressed man flags it down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Nope. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. Got a match. The man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. What a weirdo. Alright, priest. Oh, it's you. Have you found our missing ashes yet? I did. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Takes a little bottle of water out and splashes some on your forehead. You got a perk. St. Polycarp's forehead. Thanks. Say, whose ashes are in that urn anyway? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Is that about like 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah. That forehead blessing made our muscles bigger. Wait, hold on. Do I have anything to increase my moxie by 1 without screwing myself over? I think I would need... Fuck, I would actually need to buy another perk to do that. Damn it. Or this. I could also do blue brilliance. Correct the IRS guy's calculations. He gave me enough XP to get what I need. Yeah! Yes! And now, I come over here, and I equip. Oh shit, where is it again? There we go. I equip the Porkboy's Torque.
And we're gonna go to the boardwalk.
You are unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glocklins who want to fight you. Alright, let's do it.
I don't freaking care.
Also, that's actually 2 Glocklins and a spider, not 3 Glocklins. Just saying.
Okay, this guy's going after Clyde. I don't abide. My boy Clyde
Taking damage to his hide?
I don't know.
I think that guy's actually gonna die on his turn. Yeah, he's totally fricked.
Yes. Slap the spider. Blech. Ew. Ew.
Frick.
Presto Stiltono.
We got the Glockenspielery flyer. Then 5 XP and 12 meat. Woo! It's an advertising flyer for a Glockenspiel store. The flyer says that Gideon's Glockenspielery is your one-stop shop for Glockenspiels and Glockenspiels accessories. It helpfully includes the full address. Now I know where the Glockenspiel store is. Could we possibly get that word shoehorned into that little fucking thing even more?
Alright, Thursday puzzle.
It's tough, but not unmanageable. Put the pencil between your teeth and pick up the mallet in one hand and the air rifle in the other.
Pow, slam, ding, solve.
Whew, I hate the clues with the question marks after them.
Aw, but those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's a prize.
Hooray! Clown pants. Whoa. Yo, those are actually really good pants. I mean, actually, hold up. What if we do something like this? Equip that, and then we'll come over here. No, not. There we go, accessories. So I've already got that as a +1 to Moxie. Then I'll equip this guy.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, Salty Fishing Rod is technically the strongest weapon we have right now. Muscle +3. But that means that my hat won't do anything. Shit. Alright, that's fine. Physical and hot armor. Physical. Bench. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
We're turning into an incredibly powerful fisherman.
The ticking of this pocket watch
Sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong once per fight. Okay. Chopped off car door is actually not bad. Now that our muscle is really managed to fucking spike. Also, we'll be able to open up that first lock on the door over here to the bank. Securberus.
Unlock Phylax.
Takes everything you've got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Phylax falls to you in this contest of raw strength. The cast iron head gives you a nod. Respect between gladiators. Cool. I would need a lot more stuff to get my mysticality or moxie up to where it needs to be. Nothing hovers towards you. I mean, something hovers towards you, but it's something that is literally nothing. Let me try that again. A thing that appears to be a hole in physical space, the opposite of not just of matter, but of existence, hovers towards you. Through it, you can see the faint twinkling lights of ancient dying stars, and the black smoke drifting out of it appears to be more of itself, or nothingness, or perhaps anti-thingness leaking into this world. Is that a better description? I think it'll have to do. Oh, here comes another one. And a big spider! Gabby's stats, no! Alright, these guys still have that, like, they can't take more than 5 physical damage at once. This guy's gonna bark at me and deal no damage. So I think we ignore them for now. Let's go ahead and shoot this thing with the Parmesan missile. Oh, that's right, we got more AP. Yo. But do I still only get 1 AP back per turn? Is my question now. Yeah. Yeah, get fished, nerd. How dare you? Alright. Boop that shadowy orb on the snoot. Don't do it. Don't do it! No! Friendly spider, why? Alright. Okay, so now they're actually doing attacks. Like, for real this time. Okay, and I still do only get 1 AP back per turn. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah, that stings, doesn't it? Get slapped. No, no. No, not Clyde. Yo, son of a bitch. Clyde gets stronger, +1 to all stats. Holy crap. Clyde's actually starting to not suck, like for real. Huh? As soon as they notice you, these Glockenspiel guards start playing a menacing tune on their Glockenspiels. Well, as menacing a tune as it's possible to play on a Glockenspiel anyway. Which is honestly not particularly menacing, but their intent is clear. Talk to them. Hi, hello, what want you? Well, I want to play Glockenspiel. You have good taste in musical instruments, but our Glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on, everything has a price. The price of a Glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I'll pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not work even. I want to look at the building behind you. The old Glockenspiel shop, that is our hideout. You are in there, not allowed. Oh, please? No. It's only for gang members, that is the whole point of a hideout. I want to talk to your boss. Have you an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. I want to fight you? Guy just freaking debuffed me. Or no, he debuffed Gabby, which is still not awesome. How dare you? You son of a bitch. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm gonna do. Shoot that guy. Here. Come over here. Give this guy a bonk. Here. And now he doesn't have, like, any mysticality. I don't know how much that matters to what his plan was, but then I'm gonna fish Gunter the Dinger. Oh! Bleh. You would spit on me. Gross, dude. Well, that guy's fricked. Yeah. Let's have Gabby slap this guy. Yeah. Wait. I thought this dude only had 3 health left. Does he have more than 12 as his max? Oh yeah, it's 13. Alright. Well, he's gonna die on his next turn. Yeah. Zim zam mozzarella. Chwap. Yes. You won! The path to the Glockland hideout is now unobstructed. Clyde grows even more powerful. The owner of this place added a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. That's effective. The Glocklands have really bled this store dry. Goblin's pounding out music that sounds like a quaint mountain village being completely wiped out by an avalanche of tiny sparkling jewels. This goblin is pounding furiously on their Glockenspiel. Sounds like the background music they'd use in a war documentary, if the documentary was about dogfighting raids made by an air force entirely consisting of butterflies. This goblin is pounding that glockenspiel like their life depends on it, filling the room with what exciting boss fight music would sound like in a magical starlight fairyland. This goblin is hammering out music that sounds like tiny crystalline snowflakes combining together into a blizzard that destroys the entire Midwest. This goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also, they're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you. Since that's a tricky combination of emotions to imagine, let's just go with excited. As you step closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen, rather than the makeshift shorts and suspenders getup that the other Glocklins wear. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything, though. They sneer at you with glittering eyes. So, you break up my house and beat my guards together. Think you can Gunther the boss the Glocklins defeat. You pause for a second to parse this. I didn't actually have a particular intention. I just kind of go places. Ha! You think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet, but you have one other think coming. If I don't feel like having a conversation about intelligence, can I just say yes and then we fight? Sure. No, I don't think goblins are as dumb as they seem. Oh, yes? Yes, but know you about that, huh? Well, I read a magazine article about it once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently, and they find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I am actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge onto their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences. So they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately. Okay, in fact, you know so much about it, I am a little impressed. Why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So now what? Okay, well, you have proven that you goblins not are dumb think, but that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a little. So, we have a fight now, yes? All the Glocklins in here playing exciting Glockenspiel fight music have got Gunther really pretty riled up. Might be a really tough fight. Alright, let's fight. Let's do this, Gunther. He's gonna dong his dinger very loudly, dealing 14 damage to me and everyone that I know. Huh. Not if I start tanking all of his stats. Yeah. Okay, that's actually not that much. Well, then I'm gonna hit this spider for my other 10 damage. Everyone's dead. Gabby, slap him. Ow! I must heal myself selfishly. Alright, kill that barking spider. Yeah! Please! My god. He's incredibly powerful. But he can't beat me. Ow, frick! Thanks simply to this healing ability. Ow, frick. Please. I actually didn't need to heal that time. I could have killed him in this turn. Whatever. Ow! Oh, right. That's a once per fight thing. I couldn't have killed him last turn. And yeah! Speared. You won! Gunther has spieled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to find some other venue to terrorize with his plinking. Excellent. Yes. That's the Glockenspielery's dusty old cash register. Get 200 meat. Thanks, Gideon. Whoever and wherever you are. This must be full of Glockenspiel wrenches? Oh, it's just regular tools, as it turns out. Wow! An upright Glockenspiel. This would look good in your room. I'm gonna drag it all the way to my room. Hey, it's that rug from the boarding house Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude. Or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score! Yeah, dude! I love it. Wait, what was that? Huh. Is this flower pot always here? Plant a tentacle seed in it. It's your little tentacle buddy. I tickle him.
Murray's desk piled with books and papers. You got a weird feeling about it.
Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old but still valid postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird, shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute. Cute dogs! That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire! Oh, dang. Of course, that stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Grr! What's up? These stamps. These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh. Guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this ding-dang shadow stuff. Definitely gonna put a stop to it, though.
Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Yeah, just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them.
Well, that's good news, at least. Maybe. Horrible, horrible book of stamps.
Hey, Charles. Did you lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key?
A little twisted thing for tightening the chuck on a drill.
Any idea where you lost it?
Nah, I can't have gotten too far.
The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I could help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around.
Click the wander button.
Huh?
One of the Tin Lizzies flags you down.
Hey, boss! My trusty Lieutenant, Judy Steele? Close enough. What's up?
We got the proceeds from the last shipment of found parts we sold. After overhead taxes and all, this is your cut.
You getting for me? You pay taxes? I mean, we pay taxes?
Yeah, you gotta keep up appearances. Don't want the feds breathing down our necks, right?
Okay, yeah, that does sound pretty gross. See a glint of metal underneath a nearby bush. Hey, this must be that thing Charles Wallace lost. Ain't that convenient? Hey, Charles, I found it. That's it. Thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh, yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well, now what can I do for you? How's that machine work?
Oh, I only built the thing. I can't actually begin to tell you how it works.
Innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep.
It's the uncursing machine. I want to uncurse the dangerous pocket watch.
The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. Pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its ticks become cassets, and its tocks cassottes. And as its three hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 18:33:52. Got an item, the uncursed pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Yeah, sure. In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you, and the building, and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. Hang on tight! Oh no. You still might fit inside this. I used the machine. Oh.
The pocket watch's curse.
The chess set, the cosmic battle between light and dark, church and horses. I eat the chessboard. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Gabby nods cheerfully at you. I try to eat Gabby. Whoa there, Hoss. What's got y'all horns and rattles been dipping into the nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoop-ah, pee-pew. Whoa, whoop-ah, pee-pew. I'm the quickest draw in the West, sure enough. Alright. Sayonara, Hoss. Try to open the door. Those 2 salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. Break the door down. I'm a big dinosaur. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. I gotta open a door. I gotta eat Jessica, Charles, and the cat. Jessica looks pretty tasty. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. When you start walking like this? Provocative remarks, sir, and by thee well made. Can you open the doors? Curious so, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? Thou wilt find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy need. But I can't open the drawer. Check for messages. You check the message right next to the phone. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. I eat the phone. True soul, attend thy temper. No. Grrr. Yeah, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Can you open the door for me? Oh, what's that? Greta garbled? Yeah, baby, yeah. Eat the cat. Alright, never mind. Radio's in tune to a station. Knock the chair over. I gained some decks. Knock the other chair over. I gained some more decks. Now. Wait. I need more decks. What else can I do? Can I do anything with the rug? Wow, 200 dexterity, huh? Talk to Charles again. Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Crusoe. Like the way it tick, tick, ticks, you understand me? Rawr. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Yeah, let's do it, man. Rawr. Groovy, baby, absolutely smashing. Shake on it, baby. I need more decks. Flip the table. Yay! There we go. And now I can open this drawer. I expend considerable effort wrangling your claw around the knob, only to find the drawer is locked. I need a key. Pull out the drawers there. Another dex. Oh, behave. Don't leave me hanging now, baby. Shake on it, baby. Yeah. Shake hands. A solid, strong handshake. You gain 1 dex. Now what can I do? Read a paper. You peruse the newspapers, claws making only minor holes in the pages. I gain 1 dexterity. Shelf full of books. I read a book. Can't relate to most of the books they have here, but there's one travelogue by Diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. Again, 1 dexterity. Open door, eat cat, add to the list, 8 dexterity. Your talons carve the letters HALP into the chalkboard. You gain 1 dex. Sign my name. You're scrawling an easy line. Gain 1 dexterity. Much obliged, Crucial. And I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Eat the table. Your stomach is bigger than your brain. You devour the entire table in a few quick bites. The key to the doors now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur stomach. Good, good. Open the door. So we meet at last, with I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on boats with the current borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's getting some luster. Upgrade! The curse is lifted. time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I still had a tail. Me too sometimes. Reduces an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5 once per fight. That's pretty freaking huge. Anyone want to play chess? Not me, never learned. Jessica? Sure. Sit down and play. You sit down and Jessica sits opposite you. You play white this time. What's your first move? The Lewd King technique. How do you like those apples? Jessica furrows her brow. The sun was in my eyes. Jessica moves a pawn. What's your play? Skewer a rook. Jessica smiles. Rats. Jessica moves a bishop and catches one of your pawns. What's your next move? The snowman's night riposte. How you like those apples? Jessica's eyes narrow. Beginner's luck. Jessica moves a king and captures one of your rooks. How do you respond? Reposition a queen. Jessica chuckles. Shoot. Do snowman's thing again. She advances one of her bishops. What's her move? Jadoob a pawn. She advances a knight. Defend your knight with the pawn. Defend my bishop with a queen. Advance a rook. Frick. Damn, Jessica's good at chess. Alright, what's our to-do list right now? Oh, right. Hey, check it out, I got this watch. It's complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on, jump in the uncursing machine. Yeah, I already did. I mean, it's a pocket watch, so I didn't strap it. Good, good. Go get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. Yeah, I won't dispute that. Hey, Crusoe, before we go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Taro shrugs. Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Alright? The first applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Second is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fellow's really excited about weaponry. The last applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. Damn. Okay, so... I would guess hardware is our Moxie stuff, but at the same time, I'm not totally sure. I don't think most of the hardware has been Moxie weapons yet. Like, the only hardware weapons we've gotten so far have actually been strength. I mean, I suppose we could use... No, let's do this. We'll do weapon store on the off chance that they, because we've got pretty good strength, and if they have Moxie, that would also be cool. But, yeah, we'll find out. Tickle tentacle boy. Still no TV shows. Okay, so we got 55 XP. More XP from gathering. No, fuck it. Give it. More XP from gathering is just more XP in general. And that also gives me a truly ridiculous amount of physical armor. So let's see, that's like 3 physical, 3 hot, 1 sleaze. Didn't I have like some other thing that gave me physical? Yeah, this one. 3 cold. I got... Oh, here it is. So 4 physical, 4 hot, 4 cold, 1 spooky, 1 stench, 2 sleaze. Not a bad spread. We resist so much damage. We're powerful beyond any stretch of the imagination. A fitful dream. All your favorite pants gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey Jeff, listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand that in retrospect you must have had problems at home. I just want you to know everything's okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey! If this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. What a jerk. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory, now in literal nightmare form. I move past her. Excuse me, I need to get past you.
Why, you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo.
You should be making merry.
Crimbo's still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear.
Merry Crimbo, then.
Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel.
In an affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies.
Dark Noel, huh?
You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little.
Evil-looking?
I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a...
Wait.
She points the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern.
You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes?
Yeah, if that's what it is.
This is decidedly unfestive news. I'd better talk to the president.
You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat?
I want to talk to the real president about you.
I see.
Yes, that's a problem, dear. And I'll see you soon with the solution.
She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on.
Ominous.
This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Take a closer look. Grab a book at random and the bookshelf puffs out of existence. You got an item.
The melting mind.
The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold my stuff, and he said yes. I don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me.
Drat.
So freaking clever.
It's the guy.
Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed.
Yeah, what the heck? Who are you?
You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals.
Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room, personally? No. I'm not the Don.
That's merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing.
It has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much.
What is it?
Donethosaurus.
Gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words.
That's very astute of you. Of course, this aesthetician comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorum.
Do you actually own a thesaurus?
I am here to propound for your considerationing a certain proposition.
Come again?
I'm here to make you an offer.
Oh, can I refuse it?
Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisory.
What's the offer?
From time to time, my colleagues and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower.
Wait,
necessitary manpower to achieve them. As at such junctures, we make
some arrangements with certain capable individuals.
We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed.
So you want me to do contract work for the mob?
Exactingly.
Okay, sure, why not?
An excellent decision, if I may articulate such.
So what happens now?
Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you. Telephonically.
He gives you a curt nod, then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Alright then. Hey there, Crucial, how'd you sleep?
Fine.
Tell the mob guy crawled in my bedroom window.
Oh yeah, that window's pretty lousy.
Anyway, next antique I need you to find is the compass. The direction's kind, not the circle's kind. The Detectatron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow?
No, but I have something even better than that.
2 cars?
A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole new wide world of adventure.
Swell, thanks.
Where do I go when I get there?
Fortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. This is a postcard.
It has a map of the lake on it.
It has a picture of the lake on it.
Yeah, that's what a map is. It's a picture of a place.
I guess I can't argue with that logic. I'll call the mob. You dial the number.
Salutations. Whom is telephoning? Might I inquire?
Hi, Don, it's me, Crusald. Ah, you recipiented my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment of which I require your performation. An assignment? We're at the comedic sort. I might refer to it as an undertaking. Ha ha. I'm glad you're not the comedic sort. There's an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's Distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment still intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme prejudice. So you want me to give the bum's rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intentioning that you will observe in that phraseology a high degree of literalness. The group to which I have referenced are Nosferatu. What? Nosferatu. God, doing voices kill my throat. Langswer, Strigoi, Draculas, vampires. Yeah, okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world? Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the fishmen. Where's this distillery? Don Toblerone gives you directions to the place, eventually. Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess, is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Alright, bye. Still just a brick wall behind that door. Oh, who are you? A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave. Hey there, big boy. You're Crusade Williams, right? That's me. Pleased to meet ya. I'm Molly. Molly Buttons, they call me. Charms. So how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand and to keep an eye on a savvy. What? Hey, now, I put in my 2 weeks' notice before I left Poughkeepsie fair and square. Huh? No, not that boss, you palooka. The boss. The boss? You know. He glances over both shoulders and hisses at you. The mob boss. Oh, that the boss. Sheesh, I can't tell if you got screwed loose, if you're just funning with me. I'd like to keep people guessing. So what, you're like supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway? Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face. Pulls a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez! Put that away before someone sees it. Tee hee hee. Perhaps you have to whisper, the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So we teaming up or what? Sure, why not? Welcome to the party. Molly has joined you as a companion. Peachy. Want I should come with you right now or cool my heels at the spittoon for a while? You sure? Come with me now, I guess. Hey, Gabby, mind waiting for me at the spittoon? Okay, you have it. Yeah, you got it. Let's hit the bricks. Hit those bricks. Truncheons and bludgeons. The shopkeeper is a big, beefy, friendly-looking guy. Hi, I'm Crusalt. Well, hello there, my friend Jens Jorgensen. Glad to meet ya. He grabs her hand in a big, meaty handshake. So they sell weapons here? Oh, yeah. If you're needing any kind of device that takes advantage of leverage and momentum to apply a large amount of force to a small impact point, you come to the right place, you betcha. Cool. What's for sale? A croquet mallet and an ice axe. Also +3 cold sounds kinda nutty. Quiet. That is actually a goofy fucking weapon. They almost ran me over! Alright, bus stop. Where do you want to take the bus? Crystal Dream Lake. Chapter 2! The Spooky Forest. Alright, chat. Well, that's actually going to be it for me today. My throat's starting to straight up frickin' die. And I figure getting to Act 2 is a good stopping point for us for today. But yeah, next stream will probably be tomorrow, as long as nothing goes wrong. Around 1 p.m. CST. Probably going to be more Shadows over Loathing, so got that to look forward to. I'm thinking I'm just gonna kind of bang this game out before we actually switch to one of the other things that's a little bit more like both long form and also easier to have like bite-sized chunk streams in, like Frostpunk and like Dyson Sphere and stuff like that. So yeah, be back probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Wednesday, 1 p.m. CST. With more silly stickmen. Probably, again. But boy!